Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome,
Hello.
welcome. This is slightly different. If you've been to this channel before, you may be asking yourself, why is Des over there and why is Raf doing the introduction? But that is because today I'm running a lovely little one-shot for our even more lovely players we have at the table today. So just to start out with some brief introductions, start with our guest. Nate, would you introduce yourselves for us?
Hello, everyone. My name's Nate. I am one half of Wooten Forge. We are Australia's and probably the world's most dedicated woodcrafters of tabletop accessories, like my esteemed colleagues are showing you today. All of our products are made out of premium Australian hardwoods, like she oak dice keepers. What's this? It's a she oak pen. All of our stuff's at the workshop at the moment. I'm really not prepared for this, but please look us up at woodenforge.com/the Eldritch Scribe. It helps out the channel, and we really do love making quality hardwood heirloom pieces for the people who love playing these tabletop games. But tonight, I am a humble friend and servant of the Eldritch Scribe, who's just here to roll some dice and have some fun with some of my very best friends.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to have you here. And I gotta say, Woden Forge, fantastic. Des and I both have some of the products, and 10 out of 10 recommend. All right, so Des, who are you? Who are
This
you?
just
What are you
feels
doing here?
wrong. This
This
feels
does feel
wrong.
Why
On our
am I
channel.
in this chair? Why am I in the DM chair?
I'm Des. I am the resident tormentor, the harbinger of souls and sorrows. Des, the DM. But today I am nothing more than Silivren, a humble half elf ready to run from my past and ignore my problems. So honestly, just me in real life as well.
Yeah, look, it's just Des. It's just Des. Des is playing Des. Perfect. Any more introductions? No, that's it. All
Who are you, Raf?
I am Raf. I am a resident player here on the Eldritch Scribe and co-writer / assistant to Des in doing channel-related stuff. So find me here most days when we stream, and yeah, around the place in our various socials. But today I am running my very first game, actually. And you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it live. So, anything else? Let's get into it. So, our story today opens on two young travelers, both of them fleeing the rebellion in the river elf homeland of Amsera. Both of them for their own reasons, but sticking off of the main roads and out of sight of anyone following them, they have found themselves wandering into the southern frontiers of Ramdron, a sparsely populated and underdeveloped part of the kingdom. The road where you're at is quite narrow and appears to be quite rustic in parts, slightly falling apart, potholes, and probably not the most well-maintained, as deserving of a relatively poorer part of the region. There's light woodlands on either side that sort of go denser as they travel further away from you, but for the most part it seems relatively peaceful. You've seen a few travelers passing you by, but doesn't appear to be too busy, just relatively few farmers, people from local villages traveling around, but doesn't seem to be anyone too suspicious or anything. But yeah, as you're traveling across these roads, Des, would you be the first one here to introduce your character?
Okay, so what you see is half elven, kind of long, blue, almost grey hair, a little bit like clearly has been very well put together for a time before they were traveling. Ears denoting elvish lineage. Few odd of note is he carries a large scroll casing on his back and a rapier at his side. Blue kind of cloth with patchwork leathers above it. Odd features would be he's got a pretty significant scar, either branding or something, that goes across the bridge of his nose down onto his right cheek. And something that would be very apparent if you're from this region in Amsera is he has a very almost ornate jewel burrowed into his forehead that denotes him as the status of a server of a noble house.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. And Nate, Would you introduce?
Sure. In humble contrast of Silverin, you see a slightly shorter but more pronounced elvish features of his traveling companion, Veritan. Veritan has shortly cropped hair, a little bit longer than mine on top, but about the same on the sides, all tied up in a bun at the back. He wears very, very humble leathers that a little bit firmer around the middle. There's a very crude mantle that looks to be found feathers and leaves and branches that just kind of drape his shoulders to create a little bit more warmth. And there's a few scatterings of very dark and deep cloths that hide pouches and certain pockets and that kind of thing, and a little bundle of cloth around his neck. If you got up close to him, to Veritan, you may notice several very light tattoos all around his face, just little spots and pops. You can barely see them against his very, very pale skin. His hair is a shock of white, by the way. But these tattoos sort of have some sort of geometry to them, but they don't really make sense. As they're walking, he seems to be fiddling with this small brass contraption, and there are 6 brass rings that all kind of fold and spin around each other, and he's just kind of fiddling with it in his hand as they walk.
Yeah, perfect. So, as you're walking along, you've encountered a few people along the road so far, travelers and such, who have mentioned of a town by the name of Aldsov, which is further down this road. Most of the time, it just seems like a pretty normal town, the next destination for you to travel to, although you've heard a few rumors, a few, whispers and the like of some people going missing, some events happening, something slightly nefarious perhaps, but that's also just rumors on the road. But yeah, as you're traveling, it's still about half a day away from the town. Roughly, just how would you be traveling? Would you be trying to just to take a regular pace, keeping your eyes out, or just trying to keep sort of a low profile?
I would say probably for Silverin, I would, if my traveling companion is okay with it, I'll be trying to travel pretty quietly. So I would say leaning to taking our time, just for the sake of no reason whatsoever. I like to take it slow on the road.
Of course.
Silverin, I have no interest in accelerating any journey. If we rush, that's how mistakes are made, and as we've discussed, I really have no desire to be discovered or make any prominence of ourselves.
It is appreciated. I have things I like to look out for when I travel. Shadows and the like, but mostly superstition. But if you wish to indulge me, I would be all the more grateful.
Well, I'm far more happy to flee in a hurry, but we don't really have a destination, so I think the time is ours.
I'm overjoyed you say as such.
As you're, taking your time, traveling a bit carefully, but also keeping your eyes out, can you both make me a perception check?
Oh, first one of the day.
First roll. Hot Doge. Let's go.
Hot Doge.
Okay, I've rolled pretty well.
I'll take it. Me too.
Okay.
I don't have a great perception, I will say. I think my wisdom stats kind of pull me down a little bit. A very humble 18.
23.
Okay. 23. I'd say probably with the 18 as well, you would see off just the right side of the road, probably, the other side to where you are. There seems to be just veers off slightly into a small bit of clearing, but from what you can see, it almost seems that there's something there, some sort of disruption, something that just, you think you can see a bit of just cloth, maybe from a tent, just slightly loose, but it looks like there's something off to the right there.
Silverin, do you see it?
believe so.
Where's that bloody bird of yours?
1 second. I will pull my hands together and then, almost like throwing out a feather, it scatters into more feathers, and then a raven takes flight from it, and my eyes instantly glaze over as I start looking through its eyes.
I will take Siliverin's arm and just move it around my shoulder, as we have done several times on the path, and we will veer off the road just a little bit while we get some more information.
There's plenty of cover. Like, this is very much like the back roads. There's plenty of just trees and ditches and stuff you could easily just...
For some reason I thought you said the back rooms, and my brain just went, what the fuck?
The back rooms, yeah, the back rooms are random.
This campaign just took a right turn.
I was like, what the fuck, Rafi? I didn't give you permission to canonize back rooms.
It's just another plane, man.
This is just us going into the back rooms. No, as you send your raven out and it flies a bit closer, you can see what appears to be a site of devastation, almost. What appears to be almost a campsite. A small one, quite humble, but one that's been torn to shreds. You can see where the campfire has been set up, ashes strewn about across the place, the tent there ripped to shreds. Very much something terrible has happened here. How close do you fly your raven?
I would say it's daytime, so there's probably not much bad line of sight. I want to say I keep him about 100 feet up in the air, just. Okay. But what I will start doing is, I want to use the raven's mimicry feature to just mimic a child's cry or something, to see if I can see through down below, to see if there's any like reaction.
Okay, you do that. Actually, I would say as you do that, can you just make me a perception check from the raven, just to see what you can detect?
Using the raven's perception, I assume.
The raven's perception, yes.
Do I hear a child crying?
I will say it as I'm doing. I'm going to narrate, and I'm going to see if I can draw this out.
Yeah.
That blooded better for you.
16 perception for the raven.
Okay, 16 perception. I would say that you wouldn't see any reaction from the mimicry, but you would see, round by the entrance to the tent, you would see what appears to be the limp form of an individual there.
We've got wounded.
From your height as well, and from the distance, you wouldn't be able to tell if they're still alive, but they definitely appear wounded, at the very least.
Verson, I see bodies, but I can, I'll dive down closer. A raven picking at the flesh should not be too much of a sight. Who knows, a slight peck might get him up.
Okay, so you can't bloody hear me, can you? God, this is... For Christ's sake, so, get out of the damn bird already.
Just tap me on the left shoulder 3 times if you don't want me to do that.
Slap.
Okay, I'll come through for a second. I'll leave my raven circling above, and I just get...
All right, wounded. Do I need to get ready?
I don't know if it's wounded. It's just a body. I only see a body. I can get closer and see if they're alive. As I said, a slight peck might wake them up from their nap, if it is such.
Well, if they're dying, time's of the essence.
Well, if there's something that's killing them, careful is of the essence.
Fine, hurry up.
The eyes glaze back over, and the raven tucks its wings in and unfurls them just like 5 feet above the body, and then just like very lightly lands beside it. Hop, hop, hop. Can I roll investigation as I'm closer with the bird?
Absolutely. Yeah, roll investigation.
With the bird, I think all birds have ravens. Ravens are intelligent creatures. Nope.
Does wizards think they are, though? That's the question.
-4 makes it a total 11.
Okay, but look, you can see enough. You maybe won't detect everything with the raven, but you can see enough that the form that you've landed on, the body there, is that of a woman, an elven woman, seemingly half dressed in armor that has been attacked. The wounds look quite severe, though. There are deep gashes across the chest, and one of her arms, and the right arm, appears very much just barely clean on, almost severed, but just very much holding on, but a few bits of sinew and flesh there. From what you can tell from the investigation, the wounds don't look that old. They look fresh. How long do you stay investigating around?
Innate knowledge of just like not the ravens, but Celeverin, would my knowledge of medicine perhaps Like, do these look fatal?
Can you? Because you can still use your own knowledge. So this may be a medicine check using your stats.
I only have a +1 to this, but that's a natural 20, first one of the night. Not 21.
Right. There we go. I see. I'm in trouble. No, it's actually, as you can get up close and you're observing using your own knowledge of medicine and the like, they appear fatal if left. If you got to them quick enough, they would probably be able to be saved. But time would be of the essence.
Do I say this to... So what I know from Verton, would he be like, everyone should be saved? Like, if there's a chance, we gotta try. Is that his attitude, or is it like...
We've had several conversations about the nature of life and death on the road as we pass time. I don't decide these things. The dice do. It's above 10. Yes, you would understand that while Veritan is not a religious man, Veritan does maintain the sanctity of life, and unnecessary bloodshed is regrettable.
Okay, then you have a high enough perception. You just hear me go, fuck. Let's move, they could be alive. Go quick.
I take the arm off, move dash. I'm gone.
I'll keep pace.
Yeah.
And I'll start having my just like almost comically like the sound of just like a chiming bell, just so we can like echolocate. My raven just starts flying above, like goes back on my feet and just starts like a chime of a bell, so we can like figure our way towards it.
We saw it, right?
Well, we saw like off the road. I just want to get like, we saw like scrap of tent, so I'm trying to get us like close to the body.
Yeah.
Like, so we can come in from the right angle.
Once you get close enough, it's very easy to see where the campsite is. So yeah, absolutely, you're able to make it there, and it's very much as you saw it with your raven.
I will slide in next to the body. Not stealth is gone at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I slide in like cantrip. I'm looking over the body. Are they breathing?
They do. You can see the rise and fall still at the chest. They are still alive, although the breaths are quite shallow.
That's something. Come on, off we get. I'm going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Yeah, as you cast it, some of the wounds, the most grievous ones, start to knit together and the bleeding subsides.
It is 2d4 damage. Blah, blah.
Yeah, perfect.
As Veritan is doing that, being the skeptic of the group, I am going to just quickly give a scan around, and I'm going to throw up a detect magic straight away. Just be like, you're worrying about people being alive, I'm worried about people trying to kill us.
Absolutely.
Yes. Probably a good decision. Can you hear me? Hello? Trying to rouse them.
Yeah, with the detect magic, there's nothing... You get the sense that there may have been magic involved. You can still get faint traces of it, but the only overwhelming magical thing that you can see and you can detect is the sword by her side.
I'll just let that swords enchanted.
Which you would also see as being very much a elf, just like her, it is elven made.
I'll pick it up and I'll slide it over to Silverin.
Yeah, very well crafted.
I will just keep it by my side because we don't know if this woman's going to be a friendly.
We can check it over later.
As you call out, Veritan, you just see eyes start to flicker open.
There we are. I'll pull out a small berry from my pocket. Eat this, you need your strength.
Almost an instinctive reaction is just to sort of go up and try and take a swing at you, but then just collapses because you can tell that her right arm is the dominant arm, so it just falls limp. It's still just recovering and barely usable as she just falls back into the ground.
Come on. My name is Veritan. I'm here to help.
Veritan. Who are you? Are you...
Just the right man in the right place at the right time.
Fuck, my head.
Yeah, I'd be more worried about your arm. Looks to be pulling itself together, though. Look.
All right.
Look, I need you to trust me. You need your energy, please. Just eat this.
All right.
I give her a good berry.
Yeah, it
Just
seems just to
just
bring a
want
bit
to
more color.
stabilize and bring some energy in.
All right. I guess you two are my saviors then.
Well, I wouldn't go that
Who are
far. We're just
For now.
travelers. Just some men on the path. What's your name?
Right. Imrelith.
Imrelith. What do you remember?
I was heading to Aldsov, and I camped here for the night. It was getting pretty late. I don't know, sometime early in the hours, I guess. It was... I don't know what attacked me, but it broke through my tent, and... well, this is the result. I didn't have much of a time to fight back.
Does Imrith look River Elven?
I would say with your knowledge of River Elves, yes, she does appear River Elven. And would you be looking around belongings and stuff like that?
Yeah, so while Veritan's doing that, I want to roll an investigation on this tent. I want to get as much information as I can. I am not a people person for this. I am trying to figure out what happened here.
Yeah.
Be all right. Is there a campfire?
There was one. It's out. It's been extinguished.
Produce flame. Wake up. Let's go. Just try and bring some heat and some comfort back.
She sort of raises herself up a bit, just props, using your help. But Des, yeah, just make me an investigation.
Okay, that is my second nat 20 in a row,
Oh my God,
for a total of 31.
My God. Alright, so with 31, you would see, although it's been kind of attempted to be disguised somewhat, you can see on just some of her belongings, particularly on the heraldry around some of her armor, you do see heraldry that you would have maybe seen. And as you think about it, you think you have seen it before in Amsera. It seems familiar. Although you can't exactly place it, it's not something you're entirely familiar with, but it is of Amsera. And of
I don't like this, so I'm gonna kind of go behind the tent and very quietly I'm going to pull out a small small spool of like copper wire and just pull a slight bit and whisper into it to send a message to Veritan. She's with Sarah, the people who are after me.
What brings you out this way?
My back is to her now. I'm not going to show fucking mark of a servant now.
Yeah, look, in her state, she's not paying attention to anything going on between the two of you guys. But yeah, she'll just say to you, focusing on Veritan, I'm traveling to Aldsov to see one of my friends. He requested my aid a few weeks back, mentioned about some disturbances they were having there. So, I've been traveling here.
I think we found some disturbance.
Indeed. But, yes, I was traveling there to see him.
Look, are you traveling with anyone? Is there anyone else we need to be aware of?
No, I'm here by myself. Which, Des, for Silverin, that would seem odd, because from your experience, most nobles of Amsera would obviously travel in large escorts and groups. They wouldn't really go individually or by themselves. So, as far as you can tell, either she's lying here, or there's something else. I'll just say that, without him making a roll.
After hearing that in my head, and asking that very pointed, where are your friends? Can I just see if she's bluffing or if she's trying to hide anything?
Absolutely.
All
so
right. What's my insight check dice?
Am I correct in assuming I've broken line of sight with them?
Yes, you have.
Okay, I draw my rapier and I'm behind the tent and I have it pressed to my chest.
Yeah.
So that is a 26 insight.
Okay, as far as you can tell, with a 26 in insight, I'll say you can tell she's not lying. She's telling the truth. She's out here by herself.
pretty dangerous to be out on the path by yourself. At least we're traveling together.
It is, but I've been doing it for a long time now. I've had my fair share of run-ins, although
Sh- sh-
maybe I'm getting a bit too old for this, I suppose.
Perhaps.
I didn't.
Maybe you shouldn't be traveling alone. Perhaps you come with us.
Well, I wouldn't turn down it. In fact, if there are disturbances in Aldsov itself and not just around the place, I may need a hand. If it does get violent at all, I'm not really in a state to fight if I can't even lift my sword. So,
Well,
that
that
would
will
be
heal in
appreciated.
time, and I might be able to do something about that tomorrow. But
Give it a few
right
days.
now, yeah. Let's get up.
Right. She would just pull herself up, and you can see just. Sorry.
Not to be cagey, but we're not looking for much of in the way of attention.
Right.
So we're traveling reasonably relaxed. I hope that pace is going to work for you.
That's fine. I'm happy just to be moving once again.
Is there anything around here that I can collect up while you're steeling yourself for the journey?
Actually, that is something. Can you just pass me my bag over there? As you're going to see, like a small, well-worn leather sort of satchel type of bag. Just to one side of the
She
tent.
says that. I'm going to come around from the tent with my rapier drawn. I'm going to try and just... Is it like flap over the bag?
Yeah.
I just want to, with the tip of the rapier, flick it open. And I'm going to make very, steely eye contact that, I know you're noble, and by my symbol, you know I'm not. And I'm just
yeah.
I want to, I'm not your friend in attitude.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Also, I have her magic sword in another hand.
Yeah, that's right. Look, for the first time, you can see her eyes come up to you and actually take you in for the first time. Veritan being the person that she's been fixed on basically this whole time. And you can see the recognition in her eyes as she sees you.
Look, I clearly see that level of recognition.
Yeah.
Look, there's some society here that I'm missing, but I get the basic gist. You guys might not be friends, but you don't have to be enemies.
Just want to see what's in the bag.
As you do open the bag, you can see a collection. There's most of it's just notes, journals, bits and pieces, but you do see a few potions in there, which is probably what she was after.
I just want to I want to try and just kick the bag to spill it out. I want to see the contents. I don't. Yeah. If you're elven nobility, I don't trust you.
Yeah, absolutely. You kick it out, and it's, besides the potions, very much mundane. You see a gold pouch with money. Some of the coins just spill out a little bit. A few bits of belongings, like a small sort of ink, pen, paper, parchment. Even just a few knickknacks, souvenirs, perhaps a few mementos type of thing, but very much just mundane items. Nothing suspicious there.
How are we looking, Sullivan?
All right.
All right.
What house do you stand with?
Over.
As you say that, she just looks slightly just... I thought this would come up. Lycern.
How would...
Joke. And
will I give you a history
as well?
joke?
How long have you spent in Amsera, Veritan? How long did you spend there?
No, I'm from a
You're from
quarter.
Yeah.
I'm from I'm from the boonies.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
Total plus 8 makes it 26.
Ooh, okay, that definitely hits the DC of that. Actually, that was a high DC, but there you go. With a 26, you would have heard of House Lyceron as being somewhat of a black sheep of the nobility. Especially with a 26, you would have known them to be very much disliked amongst much more of the traditionalist families like your own, as they were one of the very first ones to aid Randrum, the Crown of Randrum, during their takeover, and who gave them aid and assistance in administrating the new territory of Amsera when they first came in, and since that time fell onto a lot of bad luck. Whether or not it was bad luck or sabotage intentionally from the other houses, they fell from grace.
You spell that name for me?
Much, yeah.
please.
Don't mind Des. He's adding it to the world anvil.
There you go.
No, that's Rob's
Um,
job to add notes. I just make
yeah.
the notes in my hands.
But yeah, so they're very much that, and basically they are a favored point of gossip now, as especially within the courts that you would have been around, you would have heard stories about, how a son or a member of the family was seen serving drinks in sort of a tavern in Rindleton, like some sort of low stuff. They're always a point of gossip and talking down about. Very much exiles, but still retaining some of their position, but still very much seen as outcasts from the rest of high society.
Next thing I'll do is the sword. What type of sword is it?
It's a long sword, although in your hand it feels just a bit lighter than what you're used to.
What does it do? It's clearly magic.
It hits things hard.
A novel enchantment. You can have it if we get into a fight, and I will just strap it to my side.
Sullivan,
I can understand
There's-
your... Sorry.
just relax. It's okay. He gets a bit cagey around other elves, and that's fair enough. Sullivan, pack up the bag. Come on, we don't have to be enemies here.
Not enemies, just careful. She's from a low-standing house, and could be a method of favor to be sent after me. A way to earn some favor. I'll flip the bag over, and I'll kind of like strap it and chuck it, so it's like I'm chucking it from like 15 feet away. Just like,
Yeah,
All right,
I don't
here we
trust
go.
thank you. A method
Well,
of favor.
you trust me. Just relax. all
you're
right?
not a river elf. You're not from Amtera.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, and I don't know if you believe me here, but I haven't even been to Amsera in the past, it must be 20 years now, since I've set foot back there.
Do I believe her?
Make me an insight check, you
Again,
unsure.
is not
Yeah.
something I'm amazing in. A total 5 with a natural 1.
Okay, with a 5, you're not sure. She seems to be very forthcoming, and it could just be her lying, or it could just be the fact that she's injured and in her state she's not really in a position to lie, but you're not sure. You're not sure.
All right. Well, I think we're pretty fairly happy with each other. As good as it's going to get. Come
Thank
on,
you.
and I'll put the bag over her neck.
Veriton, was it?
Yes.
Thank
Not
you.
of any house, not in any house you've ever heard of. It was
Yes.
we're lucky it had a floor. But for
I
the
don't
most part,
care about
that's
any of that
Oh.
anymore,
well,
to be honest with you.
it makes 3 of us. Come on, let's get you up.
As you stand her up, she just takes one of the potions out, just cocks her head back the full way, swigs it back. Empty vial back on. Alright, that's a little bit better. Let's get going. So, if I may just ask though, 2 of you, and I'm guessing from your comments, you're on the run,
No, we just
or you're hiding from something.
we would. Well, perhaps I'll
I don't-
cede a little. I'll see. I know it's fine. I'll cede a little bit of ground, but I have just pulled you up from the grave, so you'll forgive me a little bit of indulgence. We would very much
course.
rather not be where we were, and we'd like to be where we're going.
That is understandable.
That's as far as we'd like to get into it with the stranger.
I suppose that's fair, especially considering the situation you found me in.
Yeah. But you're looking a lot better now. Come on. Let's a bit of blood flow will make you feel a little bit better.
To make well, you don't believe me, but for what it's worth, I never agreed with the whole. She just taps to the head. Always felt it was barbaric, the treatment.
You're right. I don't believe you.
That is fair.
Walk ahead of us.
Alright.
As
She'll
as
take off.
as she walks forward, I'll just tap her on the shoulder a little bit. He'll come around. Just gets a bit cagey around other elves.
Understandable.
Do I
I
hear
can
that?
hazard a guess.
Oh yeah, I'm standing right next to you.
I will mumble, I will not, and I am not.
Yeah.
You're a good sort, Sylvan.
Which
I
also,
can
for
understand him.
those of you that
I
speak
can
Elvish,
understand
it literally is just the word for like blessing. It's like an awful Elvish name. It's super cringe.
Yeah. Yeah. She doesn't comment on it. She already knows you're cagey. She's not going to comment on it. But yeah, she would just continue walking and just, I can understand. I know what she's probably been through.
Fair enough.
Continue walking. Which, unless there's anything you would like to do along the way.
What time is it? Actually, no.
Uh,
No, I'm used to this. Sylvan, do you have any idea how long it is until dawn?
I recite the exact minute and second. You're muted.
Raph, you're muted, homie.
I was muted. I was coughing. I didn't want to hear that. But yeah, it is currently around sort of 1:21 in the afternoon.
Exactly.
It's exactly to give you the exact time. No, it's around about the middle of the day, probably just past.
Oh, in the middle of
Around
the
that
day.
point. Yeah.
Oh, radio. So I'm waiting till dawn, till dusk. Okay, great, cool.
Yeah. So probably by the time you reach town from where you've gathered, how long it would be? Probably be around late afternoon. Probably. Well, probably
We'll
maybe
arrive
late
there at
afternoon,
exactly 6:43.
Probably, yeah. By the time you get there, probably close to around like 5 o'clock-ish. 4:35.
Based on the length of your strides.
Yeah, based on the strides and the sun and the moon and the planets aligning.
All right, it's exact.
I fucking hate Keenline. I've never had to see it as a DM. This is
Nerds.
fascinating. Yeah, but unless there's anything you like to do, you continue along. For the most part, though, it seems fairly pleasant. You don't really pass anyone else along the way. There's 2 people that you pass by, but that's about it. And you eventually reach the outskirts of the town of Aldsov, which mostly the outskirts is a bit of a glamorized saying of saying farms and a few sort of lumber areas and stuff. Very much small town, work in progress, expanding slowly.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
my word.
But yeah, so as you enter Aldsov itself, it's at least appears to be quite a quaint and peaceful place. The streets are just very neatly kept. There's a few places that have been sort of boarded up and closed, but it seems to be relatively thriving. There's a bit of a wooden wall that goes around the main part of the town, very much basic in design, but it's still there probably to deter any bandits and the like, or wolves, anything like that. You don't see any guards patrolling it, but you're guessing there would be just a few, maybe militia type people, but nothing really intensive. But yeah, you see various townsfolk going about their day, farmers carrying their wares through town to local markets, some locals from timber from the woods.
I tell you guys, this is uncanny. This is almost brick for brick like the town that I grew up in. It's strange. Even that town drunk is identical.
I don't like towns like this. This is farmland, no trees, and it smells like shit.
Yeah, they do that. It really clears the nose out.
Funny you should say it. As you do that, you just see just a horse just taking a shit over there in the corner on the street.
You know, I used to wake up to the sound of that every morning. The neighbor would just park his horse right out the front of my bedroom window.
But as you go into town, you see the main square is dominated by a large stone statue. You're guessing of some local hero or of some notable person from the past that's just standing vigil over the square, looking out about the town.
Did you also have that?
Oh no, this is much fancier than my town. We didn't have anything of the sort. No local heroes from my town.
Just Verition, make me a general intelligence check. I would say.
Oh, this is going to go well. Not too bad. 15.
Okay, 15, not bad. You're guessing looking around the town itself. Whilst it is a fairly backwoods type of place, fairly small, out of the way, it seems here from what you've been through small towns that the people here take pride in keeping it looking at least a semblance of normality and peacefulness and clean, I suppose, as much as you can use that word. But very much, you're guessing people here take pride, or have taken pride.
These are salt of the earth people, but this is their home. And while I do concede your point, it does smell like shit. People are trying to, live their lives out here. It's something exciting about being outside of the city, being so close to the wilds and the. What was the term you used on our way in, Silverin? The frontier. It's there's something quite noble in trying to bend the chaos of nature to your will.
Yes, I do find dysentery quite exciting.
Yes, we've all heard you talk, but
as you enter through town, though, just make me a perception check, both of you.
Dope.
Yep. So that is plus perception is 423, 19 on the dice.
Same.
23. All right, with a 23, there is a moment as you're walking through. You see a few people look up at you, but then there's just this brief second where you just feel as if there's this eyes boring into the back of your head.
I always feel like that.
You turn, you have a look, but you don't see anything. Just people going about their day.
Where's Imralith?
But just straight. She's just walking ahead as normal. But you just have this feeling, the hairs in the back of your neck stand up for a second. You feel as if something is watching you before it just disappears.
I am now on high alert.
As you get closer towards the center of town, Imralith will just turn towards you. All right, I must go to see my friend. He has a shop there on the south side of town. But perhaps the two of you could at least investigate the tavern, maybe? See if there's anything they've heard there.
Certainly. Is there any other assistance we could render you? Where
Well, get some rooms for me, maybe.
Well,
and she'll just take some coins out of her pouch and hand them across to you. It should cover it for 3 of us.
I'll pay for my own.
Oh. All right. Well, I'll pocket his coin.
I love how KG Silverin is. She just looks at Silverin again, just sighs, and all right. I will try to be back soon. Just want to touch base and see what he can tell me about the situation here. But
sure, just don't mention us.
I won't. I'll be quiet. But if you find anything to follow, poke around a bit, see what you can find out.
What we can, yes.
Starts walking off.
Does she ask for her sword?
I forgot she had that. She would just look at you and just... Is it too much to ask for my sword back?
I'll leave it in your room.
As you wish, my savior.
Don't call me that.
Imralith, that's his way of saying he looks forward to seeing you again.
I do not.
Is it?
Oh, I'm totally poking the bear now.
I know. I'm like, no, I refuse.
I told you he's warming up to you. It'll be all right.
I'm not.
Right. Maybe in a few hundred years.
Yes.
Maybe in a few hundred years, you might say more than a sentence.
We've all got time.
Perhaps.
All right, off you go. Off you go. We'll see you at the tavern. Come on.
Why do you insist on playing niceties with that woman?
Good guard, bad guard. We're not going to get anything out of her.
No.
If we're just surly all the time. Look.
Good guard, gone guard. She's here. We don't need her anymore.
Yes, but how are you ever going to find out if she's a spy sent to kill you or not? If you're, well, by killing her, I've kind of talked
I
myself
plan on
out of
killing
this.
her when she plans on leaving the
Yeah.
city. She will not make it back to
alright.
Sarah.
Great, but there's intelligence. You do appreciate that. We will wean any intelligence she's got, but my old maester taught me that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. And look, play the game with me. I'm quite happy for you to be the surly bastard as usual, but you are making me look positively pleasant by comparison, which is delightful.
For what it's worth, you are somewhat pleasant.
Oh, I have my moments. Come on, but just don't get me started on. Anyway, look, I will ask her about where she's from and whatever, but there's an opportunity here of someone who is from a house you recognize, has walked in common circles. An immediate rejection of that or immediate avoidance of that isn't going to teach you anything, isn't going to give you any information. That's how we hide better. That's how we run better.
I don't think we need to hide her run. We just need to keep moving and dispose of her.
We will. I'm not. Well, I prefer you didn't kill her. We could just run, but I mean,
if I checked her room before we brought her back up, I would not have allowed you to heal her. Mistakes were made.
All right. Well, mistakes for you. Come on, and we get to the bar.
This is how Des just skips this entire one shot. It's like, I don't want to help. I don't want to do anything. I'm leaving this town.
If you had said Des as you see a river off on the ground, I'd be like, don't worry, the campsite is abandoned, Barrington. I would not.
Look, the story would still be there. But I just think that would be hilarious if you just skipped an entire encounter based upon that.
Now, deadass, if you said from your raven, you see there's a river elf on the ground crying out for help, I'd be like, there's no saving them. That's good.
Oh, okay, great. Off we go.
But yeah, you enter it, and you see a inn with just the title over the top that says the Dancing Raven. A small just image of a raven that appears to be dancing, very much makeshift, probably not the best design, but what's to be expected.
I look up at it and go, my raven does not dance.
Come on.
I dislike this name, and I went to the tavern.
I will mutter to myself, it is begging for it. Not just one little hop and skip on top of the sign. Oh, you take the joy out of everything.
You enter into the interior of the Dancing Raven, which is dimly lit, even in the middle of the day, as most of the windows you see just have like this layer of grime to them that just sort of blots the sun out somewhat.
You can see my face.
Yeah. Although, despite that, the interior of it, almost in a weird sense of contrast, appears to be just quite clean and well furbished. It's strange. It's a strange feeling. It's pretty much empty during this stage of the day, because it's about like 4 o'clock, late sort of afternoon type period. There's only really one table in the corner with just two what looks to be farmers just having a few drinks and talking. You see behind the bar there's a human innkeeper, pretty rough, gruff-looking man with just two teenage boy and girl behind him, just cleaning up, doing some work.
I'll immediately approach the bartender. I'm in a new town. This is exciting, and as much as I am fleeing what's behind us, I do quite like to indulge in the local customs a little bit. I'll head straight to the bartender and say, "My friend, I am parched. What's the local specialty, and perhaps a bowl or two of something to drink?" But something to eat. You can tell I'm so tired.
Ale.
Do you have wine?
Right, well, I mean, we might have a few bottles somewhere out back. I can have a look.
We'll take a bottle of the wine and 2 ales, please. And
how much do they charge for wine? Right, let me just think for a second. He's just pauses. Yeah, all right, that should.
But I'll just slide a gold coin over the counter.
Yeah, that should cover it. All right, so bottle of wine and anything else, or
two ales and something to eat.
Bottle of wine, something to eat. Right, there's a stew going. Get you some bowls of that.
Could I have a soup? But make sure there's no
I've-
wheat in it.
I have a stew. I can not put any bread with it.
That
That'll
would
be
be
fine.
best.
Put the bread on the side. The bird likes to eat it.
I mean, all right, fair enough. So do you actually have your familiar out?
No, I only summon it when I need. I have a feather that I
Okay.
kind of like have behind my ear, and I throw the feather out to summon the bird.
And you just see as he just snaps his fingers and the boy sort of looks. Galen, get him their food and drinks as well. Are you looking for rooms here or
3.
just stopping for some? Three?
Yes, three rooms if you've got them. I appreciate it's very late notice, but
At this time of year, yeah, we got rooms. What? Say 5 copper.
I will pull out 2 silver pieces and slide
Do
them
you
across
have one with a sunrise view?
I mean, I guess I can clean the window a bit on that one there.
Could you clean the
Is it
windows
sun?
in all of them?
Yeah, all right. 7 copper for you, mate.
Look, I take the money that Imralith gave me, which I assume was a couple of silver pieces, and I'll
Yeah,
just
it's a couple of silver. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just slide a couple of silver over.
All right.
That should take care of
3
it. I
rooms.
appreciate it.
All right.
I take a gold piece and I slide my own over, and I just look. I bet I'm not letting her pay for mine.
Well, then I'm paying
Alright,
for
then.
it, and she's buying mine. Just relax, all right?
Whose gold? Whose money am I taking?
Just take mine. He's being difficult. Go sit down.
All right.
I'm not being difficult. I just walk away and sit down.
It's been a very long journey. I'm so sorry.
You can tell if you're
Yeah.
going to be traveling with him.
It's
All right. And food will be with you soon.
yeah, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
What time does it get dark around here?
At the moment, about probably a few hours from now.
About now. Wonderful. I
A few
appreciate the
hours.
help.
Yeah. You got a bit
Any-
of time
any-
if you want to see the local. I don't know why you're here, but local.
No,
goings
that's
on.
that's all right. We're just passing through. Look, we're on the road. We're just traveling through, but we bumped into a couple of travelers coming back the other way, and we got to talking as you do on the road, and they mentioned that there's a bit of trouble around these parts. So attacks on the road.
Nothing to
Look,
worry
we
about.
want to. What do you?
Oh,
Fill
you know,
me in.
people-
I'd rather go in, not blind. You
Uh,
know.
it's bad for business if I talk about trouble
Oh,
on the road or anything
We've
like
already
that.
paid. It's fine.
Look, at the end of the day, I'm a businessman. I can't go around talking about why it's dangerous to be here. If you talk to other people on the roads, I don't really want rumors to spread because, as far as I'm concerned, that's what they are, rumors.
All right. Well, why don't you share a rumor and copy for your thoughts? And I slide a silver piece over.
Yeah, right. Well, I suppose what they have been, I haven't heard much about attacks on the road, but there have been a few people leaving town, a few people that just haven't, well, no one's really too sure. House is boarded up, no one in there, just left. I haven't
Not very
heard of
good.
any people dying, if that's what you're asking for, but
Oh,
as far as I'm
Well-
aware, there's just been a few mysterious, if that's the word you want to call it, people leaving and disappearing, but which is strange. We're usually a place where people come to for work, not leave. But
what was the weirdest one? What's one that stuck in your mind? Something that you know what I'm asking. What's the
Silver
one that
for
you
your-
can't get out the
silver?
back of?
silver for my
Yeah.
thoughts.
Yeah. I already paid.
Looks at you expectantly.
Come on. I've been more than
Look.
generous, and I'm looking to sit down for a very comfortable night drinking. You'll make your
Right.
money.
All right. Now, we have a temple here in town. I'm not a religious man myself.
Neither
Temple to
me,
Manoa.
but that
Temple
people.
to Manoa. if you goddess, civilization, progress, that sort of thing. I'm not a man of the gods, but temple here, young priest, moved in about a few years back. As far as I've heard, he's not been delivering any sermons or speeches or really seeing anyone for the past few weeks now. No one's really seen him past the church. Some people have said he's not even in there anymore. Father Leo Frick, that's his name.
Leo Frick.
Leo Frick.
Is he pointy like me, or a little bit beardy? What flavor is he?
No, he's half elven from Rendleton, and travelled all this way on the behest of the Temple of Noah. Built a fancy new temple here and all.
Well, I know what it's like to move to a different city and try and slack off at the job while the supervisor's off. But
maybe. But if you were wanting to, sorry.
There you go.
If you were wanting to poke around and, I don't know, look for some mysteries or whatever it is you wanted to do here, that's probably the place I would start. Like I said, I'm here, run my inn. That's what I do. I don't want any risk, any harm.
Fair enough. And like I said, I'm just looking for places to avoid. I want to, have my stay in the town, enjoy your culture and people, and then disappear off. But I really do appreciate
he almost just has like this little. Sorry.
But I really do appreciate the levity you've shown me.
You almost see like a little smirk on his face as you say the culture of the place. He's just.
Oh yes, I know what you mean. I grew up in a town not unlike this one. It's.
Why would you return to one like this?
Well, you find little slices of home on the road, and sometimes it's nice to be brought back to your roots, if not just for a night. But
what is your business here anyway?
Like I said, we're just traveling on the road. We're heading north, and we're not here for work or anything like that. It's just a nice place a reasonably safe place to stop for the night before we travel on.
Safe it is, which is why I don't like rumors. People on the road talking about danger here.
I wholeheartedly believe your point. And look, I've appreciated your candor and for sharing a story and for fulfilling a lifelong dream of me hearing rumors from a local barkeep. But perhaps you find joy in the places where you find yourself. And I'll slide another gold coin over. Perhaps a second bottle of wine. And I'll give him a wink and sit down, knowing that I'm overpaying for it.
While takes a moment, just holds up the gold coin, just like stares at it. You get the sense that he's not used to seeing gold. Like it's not usually what people come in here and pay with.
I'm very aware of that because before I traveled on the road, I'd never seen a gold piece in my entire life. The amount of money that's in my pocket right now is 10 times the amount my family would have ever made.
Your life savings. Yeah,
exactly right. So there's that little bit of, well, I'm in a shithole town as well. Maybe I'll just drop a little bit into the local economy, and perhaps this guy feels a little bit better about spinning a yarn to a fellow traveler.
While Veritan was doing that, I think I've made it very clear. I don't trust that woman, so I put her longsword on the table and I grab the feather on my shoulder and I place it in front of me, and the raven stands up from it, and almost like ritualistically I pull from behind like a braid in my hair, small pearl, and I put it in the raven's beak, and I start casting Identify on the sword ritually.
Alright. Yeah. As you do cast it, I will say the boy who's paying more attention to you and gathering your food and stuff looks over you and is like slightly amazed, as you get the sense that he's not used. People here aren't used to seeing magic. They're not used to seeing people just casting it in the tavern almost. But yeah, as you cast Identify, it is very much as she said. It is a +2 longsword, but it has the light and finesse properties to it, as befitting of its very fine elvish make.
I just think to myself, I should have killed her. I would have done better with this. I take the pearl and I put it back in a braid in my hair, and then I give just like my middle and like my ring finger just a light pet to the stroking down the raven's head, and as I get to like the tail feathers, just poof, out into a long feather and then back into my hair.
Just see just the boy from outside the room, just like watching you with amazement. He's like half pouring like some stew out into a bowl and is just like staring like before just seeing his dad look over and just quickly back to work. But yeah, I imagine Veritan comes back over to the table at this point.
Here's your wine.
Dream.
Look, can it, all right? I got us a lead. Look, people people around. No, I'm trying to hush it down so I can't be heard. People in these little towns have no real sense of their own importance in the ripples of the ocean of the world. But if I can, with a small sentence, being a mysterious traveler, just tell them that what they are doing matters to me, then I've shared a little bit of kindness in the world. And just shut up and let me enjoy it, all right?
I will respond in Elvish. I don't know why you're being quiet when we could just speak our own tongue, and these people are probably not even educated enough to write their own language, let alone understand ours.
And I'll respond in Elven. I'll never get used to your accent. But I also didn't think we'd see a river elf on the road in. So perhaps a little bit of candor would be more appropriate.
Perhaps. So,
At this point here, you get sort of the food. The boy brings the food and the wine and the drinks to your table and just sets them up.
is it a red or a white?
Oh.
I'm not too sure. I think red.
I will. Does he bring me a glass or like a mug?
No, he just
Hell
brings you
no,
a mug.
you're
It's just a
necking it.
mug. It's just a mug. It's like a tankard.
No, it comes in a box.
Comes in a
Goon
bag.
sack.
Comes
It's
in a
just a
bag.
goon sack.
I just look at it and I'm just like, thank you. I am.
You're right.
I don't
If
have
we-
any. I'll just take out a gold piece and I'll just go for your work.
Thank you, sir. I wasn't expecting that.
I'm no sir. It is all right.
I couldn't help but overhear you talking to my dad up there at the bar. You were mentioning about rumors and stuff like that.
Oh, yes. Oh, I get
Um,
2 in a night.
No, just he mentioned about the priest at the church. I went there a few
Fascinating
times.
tale.
I went there a few times. I met him more than my dad. He's not, as he said, man of religion at all, but it's not like him to just disappear. He was very, active in the town, tried to get more people to come to church, but it's not like him at all just to disappear. I've been, a bit worried about him myself, but I mean, I can't really leave here for too much or else he'll get mad at me, but
It'll be all right. Where did he normally live?
he has rooms in the temple.
Does your
Okay, and with it,
sorry? Does your father
You go.
normally get mad at you?
I mean, if I'm, taking time off work, if I'm slacking.
I just want to throw like a quick keen eye over him. Does he look like he is being mistreated?
There's no visible signs of any sort of physical abuse, but you get the sense that he's fearful. Fearful in the sense that you're just guessing from the conversation Veritan had as well, he's a gruff individual, and that carries over to his personal life as well. How he treated Veritan is probably similar to just how he treats his kids. Everything is business.
Don't show your father the gold I gave you. It's for you, not him.
He sort of takes a look over his shoulder quickly. He sees Dad's not watching. Just puts it away, tucks it around. Thank you.
You said this Father Leofric just vanished out of nowhere.
Well, it's not that he vanished. He just stopped leaving the church. He locked the doors, and that's that. No one really went in there. I think some people tried, but no, just wasn't seen again. It's strange, if you ask me. It's not the person who wants to disappear like that.
I just sigh. I just looked at Veritan. We're being caught up in a mystery, it seems.
Well,
I say we just leave it.
It'd get boring if we didn't get wrapped up in some sort of nonsense. Tell me about the priest. Did he have any other friends, or?
No, he made some friends.
Hey, Tabletop Obscura just raided us.
Oh,
hey,
and they is gifting 2
Hot
tier 1
dog.
subs.
Welcome.
Hey, Hot Dog,
Wow.
how are you? What's up?
Pack of
One sec.
legends.
What's up? What were you doing?
Yeah, shout out to him.
Pathfinder. Super cool. What's up, guys? How
Yeah.
are you? Thank you. Thanks for the gifted subs.
Yeah.
I won't take up too much this time. This is the Ras one shot, so I'll let him talk.
Yeah, so we're just doing a quick one-shot. Well, not a quick one-shot, we're doing a one-shot. Where I am running my game here, my first game, with these 2 lovely players as they investigate the mysteries around the town of Aldsov in our world of Quenthos. Yeah, I'm not really used to doing this whole introduction type thing, so this is slightly strange.
No, you do well. And Tabletop Obscura, tell us about your stuff, Pathfinder. We're also very interested in Pathfinder, so tell us how that's going, because Wizards of the Coast kind of was shit in the bed lately, so everyone's looking at other systems. Give us a pitch on what you're doing in Pathfinder. Go through Abomination Vaults, and they're doing good. That's cool. I'm happy to have you here.
Hell yeah.
Raph,
But yeah,
here.
you see as the boy Kalen he keeps holding the gold close. Sorry, what was that you asked?
Well, this priest, it's
Yeah. Right, friends. Yeah. You
odd.
asked about friends.
Yes, friends, and maybe people who weren't happy that an out of town priest was brought into the town.
I don't
Perhaps
think
you can
there
help
was
us set the land a bit more.
I don't think there was anyone angry at him or anyone that was displeased. I mean, there was a bit of a well, some people call her a witch or a hermit, despite what they use. Edge of town. She was, I don't think, the happiest. She still clings to what she says are the old ways of the world. But
What's her name?
Ganna.
I'm something of a hermit myself. It'd be nice to see someone from the old ways.
Oh. All right.
You're not a hermit, you're on the move constantly. We've been traveling for months. Hermits stay in one location. By the definition, you are not a hermit.
He's such a dick. He's such a dick.
Look, if you had a hut in the woods, maybe you were a hermit, but you're not a hermit anymore. I would say you're more of a wandering sage, but a hermit you are not.
You are a difficult person to like.
I find it more interesting if you use the correct terminology and verbiage. I think it's nice to be knowledgeable. Do me.
Yeah, it's okay. This is friendly banter.
Is this normal? All right.
Unfortunately, yes.
I mean, he made some friends with some people, quite a few people in town. I mean, there are a lot of people that liked having a temple here. They saw it as a good point for the community, you know. A lot of the farmers around the place saw it as a sign from the gods, a blessing. A lot of them attended it. Probably more of them than people in the town itself.
But look, here's the thing that I don't understand, and perhaps maybe it's because I'm not from this part of the realm. But why would a temple of Minoa be out in the frontier? Surely, gods to the harvest or to mining or to any of
He's
the
sort
other
of-
domains would make more sense. But why civilization in
She is
the
agriculture as
the
well.
heart of?
Well, well, Manoa is here to oversee our progress and to see the civilization of the frontiers as we develop. She helps and guides us forwards, our agriculture, our livelihoods. She watches over us and she helps us. She grows towns like this. It is by her blessing.
Don't waste the gold I gave you on a donation to that temple, please.
Yeah, spend it on
Alright.
something a lot more fun, like perhaps a new horse or perhaps something.
You have no idea the value of money.
A
I don't
few
buy a
letters
horse.
shorter.
I mean, then I have to pay for its food, and I don't know if I'll be let to have it, and that's like a lot of.
Or
lot of
maybe
issues,
maybe
and then
just
looking after it.
a very memorable night. By the way, make sure
Few
you
ales.
spend it on an experience.
Okay.
I was sure.
All right. Is there anything else you want to ask, or
No, you've been quite helpful.
okay.
You've been very helpful. Question. I did ask your father, is there any wheat-based product in this soup? Or is it free of just meat and sauce?
No, it's
See,
meat.
Breads and
vegetables,
starches don't really agree with me.
Sauce.
What, my guy doesn't
No,
like
no.
gluten? Sue me.
No. It's just the bread, I think.
I imagine that he's not really gluten intolerant. He's just one of those guys that has
Yeah,
gravitated
yeah,
to the
just
lifestyle
don't-
because
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%. 100%.
Just I read somewhere it's a better diet to avoid it. Celebrin is keto.
God, I hate Silverin. I hate Silverin.
He's trying it
I
out for a
love him,
few
but
months.
I love him, but I hate
he's
him.
he's going to be fine.
No,
Thank you
just-
very
just
much.
Vegetables, potatoes, sauce and everything. But all right, gives you like this salute and just walks off back to his job.
See?
Why would you tell him to buy a horse? You can't afford a horse. You should tell him to put it in a safe space, save up his money, and get out.
Do I look like the kind of person who would ever buy a horse? How much does a bloody horse cost? I can turn into a horse.
Why would you need to turn into a horse?
Look, we're going to get caught on this, and it's going to take us all bloody night to get back on track. We'll talk about the horse tomorrow. Right now, that was really good. You did a really good job of making that young man feel very important. Thank you. I feel like I'm rubbing off on you.
I've been in his place before. I spent most of my life as a server, so I have a soft spot for people who've walked the same path. We all have our flaws. Don't judge me for it.
Oh, I'm not judging you at all. I absolutely admire you.
I dislike that equally.
And
At
look,
this stage,
this is why you tolerate me.
At this stage, you're drinking, you're eating your food. Look, ale, not the best. Wine, surprisingly good. You're guessing that it was probably left here for some time by someone. They have no idea of the real value of it. But it's actually probably not as nice as some of the ones that you may have tried or sampled around the place or you may have seen. But it's decent enough. The ale, though, it's one step above mud.
Your ale looks like a mix of vinegar and piss. I think you should have the
Well,
wine.
yes. No, I've just been squeezing good berries into the ale to try and make it taste better.
I have tried your good berries. They do not taste much better.
Oof.
They are mediocre berries at best.
Oh, they're fantastic. Everyone's a
Um,
critic.
But yeah, so you're going through it. At this stage, it's still relatively early. Like, you would still have a few hours to do things. So it's probably close towards 5 o'clock-ish at this time, so something's just setting at the moment. But there's still light outside. There's still time if you wanted to go out.
Everton, what do you want to
Yeah.
put something down that this hermit that moved in is perhaps running some form of scam, blessing on the crop, heard many tales of the problems only came when the hermit came, but somehow they were the one to fix it. We could visit this Ghana, or we could go to the Temple of Minoa to look into it, or it could be a joint thing between the two of them. I'm just as suspicious of the temples as you are.
No, I'll play the game. Look, from my experience of hermits, which is a damn sight more than a lot. Do not start. It's a lot. It's a lot more than most, and a lot more than I care to admit. But look, people go into hermitude for the isolation, for the solitude of it all. If this Ganna is some sort of local witch, it's more likely she's simply just a herbalist by trade to get, food and some sort of resources to keep her livelihood alone. It's more likely we're stumbling into some sort of civil nonsense in the town, as the priest who's been shipped in has upset some sort of local power structure. Look, I'll go and talk to the witch. The comment about the old ways is a bit of a dead giveaway that they're less of a religious person and more of a more dedicated to the old ways. And I'll point to myself.
I don't think you would have made a good hermit. You're too talkative. I think I would do a better hermit than you. Let's go talk to the switch.
Oh, you would relieve civilization of tolerating you, and for better or worse, you'd make a wonderful hermit.
Thank you.
From what I can't remember if I mentioned this or not, but he would have mentioned Kaelin, the boy, that whilst she is associated with this town, she's still about a few hours walk away. So probably someone would be best ahead tomorrow, as opposed to, unless you want to spend the night outside town. But you're guessing probably not the best considering what's happened.
Actually, that's how we bait out the monsters, Nate. We go and we just wait out in the dark all night, like just trancing, waiting, ready. All right. So was it Galen or Kaelin?
What's going on here?
Kaelin.
With a C or a K?
A K.
Kaelen or?
Yeah.
K-A-Y.
That's it. Kaelen.
I knew you didn't spell it with a Y.
No.
Correct.
No, come on, Des. Come on.
All right, then let's go find this Father Leofric.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you set off.
Before we do, though, we should probably go and check the rooms.
That's where the monsters are.
Yeah, right.
Check. Why would you need to check your room? We have the keys. It's not like they're going anywhere.
Silverin, you're a dear friend, but my God. Look, we were sent to this tavern by someone you distrust. Surely you want to make sure that your lodgings are above board.
I don't think anything in this town is above board, Veritan.
You get my point, though.
I don't like when you play to my superstition and paranoia. Let's go check the fucking rooms.
Yeah. Very easily enough, you get up, you check the rooms, open them one by one.
He thinks I'm so stupid sometimes.
But yeah, you go through, you check them. I imagine you just open them one by one, have a look.
No,
inside.
when Veritan says that I'm pulling up floorboards, I'm checking anything for a trap now.
As far as you can tell, from every floorboard you pull up,
Can I roll investigation?
You can roll me an investigation, yes.
Yeah, right, I'll get in on that.
Alright, that is only an 8 to 19.
No, only. Sorry.
Plus 11.
Less.
Okay. With a 19, you do discover something. There is some very shoddy craftsmanship going on behind this place.
Is there insects?
Besides that, it is just a very simple, quaint lodging. Nothing really strange.
I hope you're happy, Veritan. We've just lost 45 minutes because I had to check every inch of this room.
I hope you're happy. You got to scratch that paranoia itch that's just been driving you mental ever since we found that other elf.
Whatever happened to I shouldn't be indulging the parent? Does not matter. Come on. I literally grab the longsword and I just chuck it into the room like, fuck this. I'm annoyed
on.
now. You know when you get into that rage where you like it won't stop like niggling in the back of your brain to just do the thing. I'm just like frustrated that I lost to it.
All right, come on. We're heading to the temple.
Yeah, perfect. You make your way through the temple. Fairly easy, I imagine, if you get lost. Yes.
How many steps on the stairs? Steps.
On the stairs.
How many steps on the stairs?
Like going up to the rooms?
Oh, yeah. How many steps is there?
That's a good question. Let me just Google quickly. How many stairs are there on a normal flight of stairs? An average amount. Do you require a specific
exactly
number?
8. Exactly 8.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask why.
Silverin just like he's like in a full OCD moment. He's just like counting shit now. He's counting the wood planks. It's just like he's like going just fuck's sake.
You count. Let's say like there's 10 reaches a platform. There's like another 10. You just count them each as you go down. But yeah, you make your way into the town. It's fairly easy to see which building's the church. It's obvious. It's the one that is the newest and probably the most well built out of all of them. You see just the symbol of Manoa on the front of them. Just the golden strand of wheat that just symbolizes the building itself just appears not very damaged or tarnished from the outside. There's just dirt and dust from day-to-day travelers that walk past it, but other than that, appears fairly standard from the outside.
Is there any like broken
Yes.
windows like up high? Anything?
No.
If I
Okay.
do, I feel like there's anywhere I could get my Raven to go in, like through Bell Tower or anything.
Okay. Are you sending the Raven up first, or are you just looking from the ground?
I'm gonna look from the ground first, and if I see anything, I would send the Raven to investigate further.
Okay, make me a perception if you can just see anything, and you can as well, Verian,
Nope.
if you know those.
Oh yeah.
6.
Less. Oh no,
Okay.
it wouldn't be less.
Less?
So I rolled a 10, but I rolled 2 on the dice.
I rolled a 2 on the dice as well, and I got 6.
I'll just
Okay.
mutter to myself as we approach the church. Such a waste of money.
Slightly impenetrable.
Oh,
You
not
see-
really.
You don't see any damaged windows or anything like that. From where you can see, at least, doesn't appear to be damaged from the outside. There's like a few bits of graffiti that maybe some kids put on some of the windows and stuff, but nothing too damaging. It just has like a large set of wooden doors at the front. They're currently shut.
So we're looking for Father Leofric. I don't look holy people. Just double checking wording on this. How big would the building
So I
be?
imagine you guys are standing at the front at
Yeah.
the moment.
Yeah, how big is the
Um,
building?
That is a good question. I imagine it's how high? That
Like
is
a
good question.
regular church size, or
Yeah, just like a
are we
regular
talking
church
like
size. Like, it's
cathedral, or
it's-
what?
It's pretty regular. Like it looks like somewhere that, whilst it's very nicely built, it is still a temple at a frontier town. It's not too
What
grand
do-
in scope. It's definitely not a cathedral or anything like that.
What do you reckon? I just throw out an offshoot chance I can shoot a message inside the doors and see if I can't hit Father Leofric.
As always, I think you're overthinking it. I think it'd be much more entertaining if we and I'll go walk up to the front door and I'll try and push it open,
Just
hoping it's unlocked.
no, it's just locked. And you think you can even feel from the
See,
outside.
if you had listened,
like
you would have
some
heard
sort
that Caelan said it was locked.
Yes, well, he's a 14-year-old boy. Give him a break.
Apparently you did not. Give him some credit. How about you turn into a spider and go underneath the door? That could be interesting if you want to find interesting. Go and lock it from the other side.
Seems like a waste of being a spider. Send your
That's all about-
message.
So now the message is not a stupid idea since you fine. I pull out the copper wire and I try and send a message just going, is there Father Leofric there? I've been told of you. So You can respond to this.
Silence.
Right, he's not out. Let's go.
Oh,
I'd be kind of, well, no
So
means proficient with like lock picking.
Mhm.
Like I don't have the proficiency, but I'm pretty nimble. I'm pretty dexterous. Could I just pull out like I have a bit of copper on me? Could I just like bend a bit of that wire to see if I could make a makeshift like pick?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess to. Sorry.
you said it was beamed from the other side. Is that what you were
I was
getting
going
at?
to say, from your attempt to push it open, you're going to attempt
Oh,
to something
beamed.
barring it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, there's like bar.
I thought there was like a lock.
No, it's being locked, and there's like bar put on the other side. At least, like in terms of these main doors here, there's fully locked up. Sorry.
All right. While I
Yeah,
know
because
we
I
have
imagine it was
paragons of
very much-
strength, we are not pushing through this.
No.
Because I imagine you're very much at just the front. You're at the front door looking at.
Sit tight,
just-
and I'm going to do a lap. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to sit
As-
I'll go the other
as
side. We just-
Yeah.
As you both just start to move off, just make me perception checks. Because you have been making a bit of noise. You've been trying to push the doors. Cool out.
17.
17.
21.
21. I'd say for you, so there's just you see a few people looking at you, just being like, okay, like who, like obviously newcomers, they don't know you, but they just look up here like, okay, what are these people here doing? Bit strange. With a 21 though, you would feel a familiar sense, the one that you felt when you first entered the town, of just the slight, just hairs pricking up on the back
Any
of your
direction?
neck. Other side of the street from you, there's like just a small, just alleyway almost. To call it an alleyway is a bit of a, considering there's not too many houses here, but just a bit of like a side area. You look down there, you don't see anything, but you just
We'll
get
approach
a
the
slight
alley? Oh, I will approach the alley.
Yeah.
I'm just wandering off, and Sullivan will eventually see where I'm going. Am I still getting that same sense as I approach where I thought it was from?
and it disappears. As you start to cross over the street, it goes.
Son of a bitch. All right, and I'll head back to the cathedral.
Yeah.
Hoping
As you
to.
both, sorry. I was gonna say, as you
Go.
both end up doing a lap around it, you do find on one of the sides of it a small side door.
It is important. Whose side is it on?
Very relevant.
It's on Veritan's side.
Just like this.
Took you long enough.
I was checking how many steps around. It's exactly steps around the church.
It's an amount of steps.
There's X amount of steps.
Oh no, I'm being
Exactly.
deliberately vague. Well, what do you reckon? And I will slink into the door and just try and give it a bit of a nudge.
As you push it, it's still locked, but you don't get a sense of it being barred from the other side at all.
Will I try?
If you can't pick it, I can always pop the lock.
I can try pick it, but I'm not great at it. I grab the piece of copper spool and I wire it up and try and make a makeshift pick. Which is just my flavouring of my bought lock picking set.
Yeah,
Thieves'
absolutely.
Tools.
What is it?
I don't get
sleight of
that
hand?
proficiency.
Yeah. Make me a check. Tell me what you get.
So, natural 20 again. I like these new dice.
What are you doing?
Good.
24.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Almost just.
They're the
unnaturally
Labradorite, by the
easy.
way. The newest one. This is
Yeah,
I never roll as a player. This is an anomaly. This is
Yeah, and it's just in my game. Bastard.
Well, please continue.
As you unlock the door, it almost just opens just unnaturally easy for you. You've never done it with this much ease before. It just clicks.
I play it
Everything
off.
falls
This
into
is
place.
just
Everything falls in place, and the door just swings open.
Oh, the lock must be faulty.
That's just
better,
rude.
better for us.
That is just rude.
Do you enter inside?
Yeah, I'll wander in.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was going to go first. You should have let me. Doesn't matter.
So you both enter, and it leads into sort of there's like a few small like passageways in, but it leads into the main part of the church where you see all the pews set up and the main area, you're guessing, where the sermons and bits and pieces happen.
I'm just going to close the door and lock it behind us.
Okay. No.
Are you going to lock it?
Oh yeah. Oh well.
Is there a key?
I would
Or
say
is it
you
some
would see,
sort of
like,
latch or
just
something?
by the side of it, you would see like a key hanging up.
And maybe hold
Keep
on to
the key.
this. Yeah.
But yeah, in the main side, you see a side. It doesn't look damaged, perhaps, but it does look very disused. And you're guessing the few weeks is accurate. There's like a thin layer of dust over most of the stuff here. It looks undisturbed. The candles have all burnt out, and as far as you can tell from just your early glances over the place, it hasn't really been set foot in for some time.
Would I, looking over, kind of very much so meticulously stepping where I am, is there any bit that, like, there is a slight bit more dust here, like someone was walking here, like the kind of common travel path that's leading anywhere?
Yeah. Make me investigation. Make me an investigation. You can make me a check as well.
I'm gonna
Griffin,
keep
if you're
rolling
doing
this
something
dice
similar.
because it's been really good tonight. Okay, not as good. 12, so it's a humble 23.
Okay.
17.
Okay, that's also decent. I would say that you would both probably see the trail, whilst in the main part it's quite dusty and everything, you would see probably towards this one offshoot area that leads back to what looks like to be some side rooms around the back. And that appears to be a bit more, still, unused and still a bit dusty, but appears to have been a bit more recently used. That goes round to the
Just
back.
nod towards it and very quietly pull out the rapier. Just
I will pull out the small brass gyroscope that I've been fiddling with, and I will start to spin it. I would like to get my cosmic omen. So I'm going to roll a d6, and whether I get wheel or woe, that's going to determine whether I can add d6s to things or minus d6s to things.
would I also be able
I
to
am. What?
I suppose, Vertin, do you think we have enough time for me to ritually cast Detect Magic? 10 minutes? No?
I wouldn't. We're already breaking and entering. That was even, so that is really good. I got wheel.
Mhm.
So I'll just get my cosmic omen. You'll see the 6 brass rings all stacked up, and as I pull them out, the top one will start spinning like a coin that is just starting to lose its spin on a desk, and then the second one and the third one, and eventually all 6 starting to spin around each other like a gyroscope. But
That's
you can
cool.
start to see the glow around them. Little pricks of lights start to be generated from all of the little inset holes and gems inside each ring, and as the light starts to glow outward, we can start to see a very rough star map of the area.
That's fucking cool. I love that.
As they're spinning, you'll notice that they're all the same size, but they do, as they're spinning, start to act like a tesseract and expand and contract, very otherworldly, as they fit inside and outside of each other at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Right.
And the rings will start to float around my hand.
Let me go first.
Yep.
So I take lead, and I'm very carefully and methodically, like, almost trying to step where there's been steps before, so I'm not leaving like a super obvious path. Very much so you can see almost methodical steps of a dance. Each flow like steps into the next, and I will get close to the door, and I'm going to just like very slowly like run my hand down the edge and like the gentlest push. I want to just see if I can feel any slight resistance.
No resistance.
Okay. I think thieves' tools innately come with like oil and stuff. Is there hinges on the inside or outside? Hinges this side or hinges that side?
The other side.
Fuck.
So it swings.
Okay. So I'm going to just gently push.
Yeah, push it open. It's only been a few weeks, really, since it's been in this state from what you've known.
But
so
you
it
never
doesn't
know,
really
it's
make too much of
old.
a noise.
rundown cities.
But it's it opens barely a noise, just swings back.
Once I get it, just I only want to open it like the briefest bit, and then with the small mirror that I have on the handle, I just put it through the crack, and I want to look through the side of the mirror to see if I can see anything on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. So what you see from the other side is that it's basically like this small just entranceway before it splits off. You see like what you're directly looking into is like a small sort of kitchenette dining space with just 2 rooms either side that sort of split off from that.
Looks safe. I'll open the door just enough that like I think both me and Verdant, as elvish lineage and pretty lithe people, lithe and graceful, and I just open up so we can basically just both slip through the door, like not opening it any more than is needed. Yeah,
absolutely. I'd say you both able to do so. So yeah, you enter through to the back rooms of the temple here. Sorry, given you made that comment, I had to say it. But yeah, so the main area that you enter into very much looks like it's set up as like a dining, maybe like a meeting space if anyone was to come through. But yeah, so what you... Sorry?
No, finish your description.
No, I was just going to say, just very much that type of area. You see, over in one corner, there's like... It appears as if someone may have been here for some time, but then let it fall to a bit of disuse. You see like plates and bowls like stacked up a bit, uncleaned and dirty. You see some scraps and stuff around the place. All quite old and sort of moldy by this point.
I want to start like very methodically, just like trying to go over like Silverin whenever he enters a room. Anytime he tries to map out, he makes a mind map of everything he can find, and then in his mind he'll try and pick apart things that look like they don't fit or add up. Very much so, like trying to deconstruct everything he sees. So, with that logic in mind, if he starts creating, like looking around, looking at this room, mapping it out in his mind, memorizing the corners, the way the dust falls off certain places, the way the mold is growing, does anything look out of place as I like categorize and like put everything in its neat little category in my mind? Does anything not fit its category?
That's actually very interesting. That is a really interesting way of putting it. I would just say, like, given from that way of analyzing it, it appears odd. Some of the stuff appears to be very much a bit messy all over the place. Like you've got the dirty plates, the scraps of food and stuff. But then in other areas, you get a sense of a very orderly person. Like a lot of like the shelves are stacked very neatly, categorized perfectly, very much displayed in a way that is someone who is used to organizing and putting things in the right manner, which stands in contrast to the very dirty way that the other bit of it's being left.
Would it be an illogical jump in Silverin's mind to say someone is squatting here? Or was squatting here?
It may not be an illogical jump. It wouldn't be.
I will throw that out as a possibility then. Which I think it's very much so as like Veritan sees this. You can almost see like Silverin, like the kind of jaded person he is. He gets like very, almost like he enjoys this. He enjoys categorizing. He enjoys mapping things out. There's almost like a joy, and he like explains very happily, like, well, see, this doesn't line up because, and it's like, it's almost a sweet and softer side of to him, although it's still like methodical and very like, very nerdy and very anal of like how he categorizes things. It's just like, it's something that perhaps he takes like comfort in. And then I just go, it's not right. This doesn't make sense. Either there's a change in habit. So my 2 standing theories. There's someone else who was not Father Leofric here. Or Father Leofric, maybe someone has affected him. Possession for holy people is not that uncommon if they're dealing with the likes of issues and monsters, and we've heard of exorcisms as much as I think they are complete hogwash. I think it's mostly just people ill. But there is the odd chance.
He's a skeptic. Yeah.
No, I'm like, everything is probably a fake until I can't prove it any other way.
Sillivan, you know how much I admire when you get into this mode. It's quite a joy to see you in the softer side of your mind. But what was the term you used? Not exorcism, the other one. Possession. Possession's legit, and I've seen it a bunch of times, but I think I catch what you're getting at. Looking over the dishes. Is it enough dishes for one person, or would it have been like I'm looking for
Okay, yeah.
matching
Yeah,
meals.
absolutely.
I'm looking for like would there be
Yeah.
two plates of the same mess or one plate of
It
different
looks like
mess?
it's yeah, it looks like it's been one person.
Fall.
Same
There's still the
same.
sides rooms as well that split off.
Oh yeah, we'll go check those in a minute. But I don't think your theory's unsound. And I'm starting to notice the things that Silverin's noticing. More data.
More data.
All right. Pick a door.
Which door looks more recently used? Would be Silverin's next question.
Only one of them has a door. The other one
Okay,
sort of goes through into a room and then just like turns a corner.
Which one's on the left?
The one that doesn't have a door.
Always go left when in doubt.
Yeah. So you go
All
down
right.
the left into the left
Step
side. Pretty. It's
Actually, no, I do
turns
not.
out-
Scratch that. I get my raven out. I throw the feather in, and I'm just
Is
gonna.
it dark in here?
Yes. Like it's dim. It's dim. Like there's sunlight still coming through windows, but it's not brightly lit. There's no candles or torches or anything like that. You can see quite clearly, but there are shadows pooling in places.
I'm not making the raven fly, by the way, because that would be very burn the room.
Just
That
pop.
does not go well. Just
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah,
slow and
absolutely.
methodical, like 20 foot a turn
Yeah.
if it does action dash as well. But I'm just keeping it ahead of us, and I just want to.
Yeah.
I'm checking corners. I'm not like
No,
Silverin is a no
Um,
risk type of person.
Yeah,
I
No,
will
absolutely.
back to back with Silverin, and I'm keeping an
Yeah.
eye on the other door.
perfect. Yeah, you go into this room here, and it's very small. What you do see is a small trapdoor sort of entrance to some sort of basement, you assume.
We have a basement. Basements are never good.
That's probably catacombs. You're not wrong. Let's check the other door and then let's go in.
I will say, the door on the trapdoor, not really a trapdoor, but like the doors to the
Hatch.
basement that fold out. Yeah, they appear to have been used not recently, but dust is less settled on.
More
I'd say you would
recent.
notice. Yeah,
Okay, I
more
will
recent.
relay that. All right, let's try
Yeah.
your door, and I will again bamf away the raven because I'm not gonna just waste a cast if it gets hurt.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll
will-
approach the other door.
I will say that once again, as you try the other door, no locks or anything. It swings open, and you enter. And I assume that do you enter with the raven or yourselves first?
No, I'll enter myself as he's looking with the raven.
Yeah.
Once he gives you that
Perfect.
information, I'll go and approach the other door.
As you go in, and this appears to be where the bedroom is. There's just a bed in one corner, just a few sort of bookshelves and like a desk set up, like a little study space, but
Is the
pretty
bed
simple
made?
in design. The bed is no, it is not made. It appears to have been used. Sheets are a bit all over the place. Someone has used it and not made the bed.
Silverin, a man that organized with his books would make his bed. Your squatter theory is looking quite good. Is there anything left out of place?
I imagine you're entering further into the room, and so yeah.
Oh,
make
I'll take a couple.
perception.
Take a couple of steps.
Yeah, make me a perception or investigation, whichever one you want to make.
Perception, and it's 26.
26, perfect. For the most part, everything seems to have been put away, but you do just see on the desk, the study desk, there's just like what looks like to be a set of journals. And just some
I'll grab
writings.
those.
Some of them look like sort of reports that were maybe sent off to other churches and the like, but very much handwritten notes.
I'll get rid of the reports. I have no interest in that. Cursory flick through the journals.
Yeah.
Any change in handwriting, any change in behavior, kind of
Yeah.
going
What
down that
language?
possession.
It's language in just common.
Yeah, but
Like there's some.
I'm imagining in my mind's eye, his writing to be very neat and
Yes.
like it's not chook scratchings.
Nope.
But I'm
Very
looking for
flowy
any
cursive.
any variations of that script, just
Yeah,
as a
absolutely.
cursory flick through.
Yeah. So yeah, you flick through the pages. The first decent, like 3/3 of it looks normal. Looks normal. You catch a few words, nothing strange. Just very much just day-to-day goings on. As you reach the last third, though, the writing changes. It turns into very flowy, elegant script into just very messy handwriting.
Huh. And the same with the other journals? Or you said there's just one journal?
I'd say, like, looking through most of them, this is like the newest one. This appears to be the newest one that's been written.
All right, I don't need to waste time going through that. I can dig around on that later. I'll pocket it into one of the bags on my side.
Yeah.
Change in handwriting dictates change in behavior. I think you might be onto
Dictates
something.
possession.
Yep. All right.
Dictates catacombs, dictates angry
Yep.
spirits, change of ways, or people unhappy with change of ways.
All right. I'm glad you held on to that sword then.
I have my sword. I threw the better one in the inn, unless you want me to go back and get it. I said I
we'll
would
figure
leave the
it.
room.
Yep. No. You are fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, once more into the breach.
Follow me down.
Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, I imagine you just approach the doors and you just open them.
I open them and then I grab the feather and I drop it down and the bird.
Yeah, absolutely. You go down. Very just
Actually,
like
no,
a
never
sort of-
mind. It's gonna be dark down there. I wouldn't do. Ravens do not have dark
Yeah,
vision for some reason. Never mind.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I think I've got this one covered. I will walk forward, and as I take a step, I fade into the shadows. It's almost like the image of me melts, and I turn invisible with the blessing of the Moonweaver,
Ooh, perfect. Yeah, you turn.
or whatever
invisible
the whatever the Quenthos version of the God of the Moon is.
There is.
But I don't think we have a
God of Night, or probably
we have.
Zagoli God of Nature could do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
that
just
actually
like
works better. All right.
Like
So
all
let
these
me rephrase
Or just the
that.
blessing of the woad,
As I-
because the woad is like a
Yeah,
celestial.
blessing of the word. That.
I will step forward, and you will see almost like a dark nebula. My body turns into this dark nebula, and I just
Yeah.
disappear into mist, and I'm invisible.
So, just rules wise, you just turn invisible.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Perfect.
I will
All right. So,
step carefully into the room.
yeah, perfect. It's like a small little stone flight of stairs that lead downwards. As predicted, it is dark. If you had sent the Raven, wouldn't be able to see. But thankfully, being an elf, you do have dark vision. But yeah, so you go down, and it appears from what you can see, because your dark vision is what, 30 feet,
60.
60 feet. Okay.
Elves are broken, man.
Yeah. So
We have two very strong characters in this one chat. It feels like we've covered each other's bases quite well.
Yeah, so as you walk down into the basement, 60 feet of dark vision, it's a storeroom. It appears probably where they kept produce, maybe sort of bits and pieces between churches. Maybe it's like spare prayer books that could have been handed out, tithes collected, anything like that. Let me just see. 60 feet, what would you see? Yeah, you would see in the back corner, the back right corner from where you're entering, appears to be something different. You can't quite see it because it's a bit hidden around the corner. But at least entering where you are from the stairs, it appears to be that. Just a storeroom from what you can see so far.
I'll take a look into the room to make sure. This is indicated as a higher traffic area than the upstairs. There's less dust, etc.
Yes.
Okay. We're already on high alert. We already think there's some sort of paranormal bullshit
Stealth.
in here. Yeah, super stealth.
Right.
I'm super hidden, and I'm while we're moving stealthily, also looking for traps or some sort of booby trap or alarm system, like a straight string with a bell on it or some nonsense like that.
Yeah, perfect. So you both enter. Let me just pull you. Actually, let's leave it.
Do you want us to roll stealth?
Yeah, roll me stealth. Roll me stealth. Give me stealth and stealth checks.
Okay, I feel like the dice may not be weighted fairly because that's a 20 for 27.
Jeez.
I really like this
on the
Labradorite.
dice for that is a 15 on the dice for 18.
Oh, that's for 18. All right. Yeah,
But I'm invisible.
Yes, that's true as well, actually. Yeah, so you enter. Nothing seems to happen. You said you're looking for traps? Anything like that? Yeah, make me a perception check as well.
22.
22? Yeah. As far as you can see, there's no traps in your way. So you enter down into the
I
storeroom.
think we're okay.
Yep. And there's something you can see to the back right, but besides that, it appears mostly normal.
I think I've got something. Stay there. And I will wander forward towards the back.
All right, as you do so, I'll just pull you across to the map.
Hey.
All right. Can you see it all right? Is that... I don't know if I did that right, if that's okay.
Yeah, no, we can see it.
Perfect.
Spectacular. Thank you.
Awesome. But yeah, so feel free to move yourselves around. Des, there you go on the maps. Look at you go. Look at this. Look at this. But yeah, so actually, Des, are you joined as a player or as
I
a
am.
DM? Yes. Okay. Cool. But yeah, so feel free to move around. And you said you wanted to go to the back right.
Yeah, so
Which-
I'd be heading past the table up to here
Yes.
somewhere.
As you see, it is very obvious, and the smell hits you first.
Oh,
As
fuck,
you look at the back
Sullivan.
right, and you see before you, with your dark vision included, a sight of horror. You see what you can assume to be the body of Father Leofric, stretched out across some sort of rack. However, what's left of his sort of decomposing face is stretched into this grimace of pain. Blood, very dried by this stage, is pooled around him. Sort of torture and implements gathered around.
I think we found him.
I think it was possession.
Nope.
All right, I'll make my way
Something
up.
else.
Just gently skirting. So really, I made the scale on this map so large. I suppose it could be the entire church's basement.
Yeah.
But what a
It's-
large
it's a
torture
large
rack.
place. It is a... It is
You could torture like
huge torture.
a few people. I suppose you could torture a half giant on it.
They're not going to torture themselves, really.
Exactly.
I suppose also,
But yeah.
by the look of it, it's trying to stretch them out. So maybe they'd start out much shorter.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so you see that from where you are.
Let me through. I'll see what I can't figure out. So I will start making
Yep.
my way up further.
Mhm.
And is it locked? The
No,
bars?
No, there's like an archway that goes
Okay.
across, but it's open.
Okay, I'll make my way in. I want to, even though it feels pointless, I need to figure out, like, was he placed here? What's the cause of death?
Okay. Do you go up to the body itself, or
Carefully and slowly.
Okay.
I'm waiting for something to jump and
Make-
go boo.
make me a medicine check?
Medicine check. I'm not going to roll the dice that keeps rolling the nat 20s because it feels like cheating at this stage. Okay, 7.
Okay, 7. From what you're guessing and looking at it, it looks like blood loss, but you're guessing the torture and the pain and everything inflicted had a large role to play in the death here.
It doesn't feel good. We should get out of here.
Do you try and... Sorry, I'll let you continue first.
I want to see
No,
what
I-
Martin says.
Not yet. This is horrific and not where I thought the day was going to go, but I feel like we owe it to the poor father to get him off that.
I mean, he's not going to care. He's dead. It's just the longer we stay here, it's clearly dangerous. He doesn't care where he is. He is gone.
Yes, well, I'll sleep a lot better knowing that he's off there.
You're an elf. You don't need to sleep.
Slytherin, I don't ask you for much. I'm asking you
Fine.
for this one.
I go in and I'll get him off the thing.
No, I'll go
Alright.
and help.
Okay.
So you're just lifting.
Wait, if you try and walk up, I'm going to go, don't stay, watch the room. If something goes wrong in there, I'd rather just be me.
All right.
All right, fine.
No point in both of us getting caught when this bites us in the ass.
Thank you.
I'll go in and I will try and cut him off the rack with my rapier. Which,
Yeah,
with a
absolutely.
rapier, I'll take the small little pliers from my thieves' tools and just clip the wires.
Yeah.
Because cutting, if
Very
you've
easy.
ever done fencing, you know rapiers are not cutting shit.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Very easy. If you use pliers, very easy. You can cut him off. Oh, are you looking over the body, or are you just focusing on taking him down?
No, at this stage, I want to get the fuck out of here, but Veritan insisted we take the body, so...
What's
Well,
your
I'm
passive
watching the
perception?
body. I'm
My
watching
passive
him
perception.
look.
Okay, you're watching the body. So what's your perception and what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is only 14. I'm not Whiz. That's where I've that's fully on
Yeah.
Veritan.
At 19 perception.
With a 19 perception, I will say, you can seem, as you get closer and you see the body moving around a bit, it does seem like there are some markings sort of etched into the flesh of the priest.
Oh, fuck! It was possession. Markings on near the wrists. Anything you
Just-
recognize?
Mainly on the arm.
On the near, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I question for a DM that I speak Common, Elvish, and Infernal. Do I recognize it?
No, you do not, if those are your languages.
I can
Celestial
figure it
or
out.
Undercommon. Celestial or Undercommon or Druidic?
None of those make sense either. You can make me an... or
I
you
can
just- okay, it's
comprehend
an
language and see these, which
Can you do it quickly? How much of a rush are you
I
in to
don't
get
want
out
to
of here?
do it quickly. But 10 minutes if I want to do it the way I want to do it. 6 seconds if it's the way you want to do it.
No, we've got time. There's only one way in. Get it ready.
I'll put him down and I pull out the components to ritually cast comprehend languages.
I am still
Okay.
invisible.
Okay. You pass. 10 minutes casting? The entire experience here feels very unnerving. The whole time, the 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just like,
stretches
I
into
don't
what
like
seems
this,
to be like a
I
few
don't
hours.
like this.
It feels hours. The whole sensation you had on the street of feeling being watched, it is intense here. You
Yeah.
feel on edge. But the 10 minutes goes off, although I do require you both to make me another self check. Given
Another
the scene-
stealth.
Actually, for Veritan, not as much, considering the invisibility, but mainly for you.
I'll say this is probably just breaking stealth because I'm doing an action, am I not?
Yeah. So if you're
This-
trying not to be too, yeah.
I'll be
just
careful, but it's up to you as the DM because I'm doing
Oh,
an
no,
action.
I was gonna set the DC very high if you just wanted to
Okay.
try and
All right, I'm going to roll the dice. Spin roll on that 20. Wish me luck.
yeah.
Oh, that's an 18 stealth for me.
You're definitely fine. But yeah,
Yes.
not good. Okay, I
Yes.
had a very high DC for that. I just want to give you a slight chance.
Don't ask.
But yes, you cast it. It goes off. I'm trying to remember. Does comprehend language? Does it tell you what language writing?
So
is?
I'll read it for you. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface of which the words are written. It takes 1 minute to read 1 page of text. The spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or glyph, such as any sigils, or if it's part of a written language. It doesn't tell me what language it is. I just understand it.
Okay. You just see, as you touch it, you understand the words you see on like the arms, both of them the same text etched into it. You just see it read, "By the blood of the holy, by the blood of the noble, by the desecration of the old, a new world shall emerge. Hail the mother of treachery."
Nope. Don't like this.
Do I recognize the mother of treachery
Do I?
as a?
Okay, before we move on, I will say you can both make me you can make me history or religion. Religion will be easier to check, but you can also make a history.
I'll
if you
roll
wish.
religion gladly.
I
Yeah.
have proficiency in history, not religion.
23 religion.
Jeez. Okay, that's good.
I highly. That's 6 or 6. 14
Yeah, 14.
history.
With 23, though, you would have perhaps heard the name being ushered in a slightly, or variations of it, in discussing demons and the like. When discussing the realm of Zarkoved, of the Abyss, you would have heard that name being ushered. You're not quite sure. It's not a name that you would know much about, as that wasn't exactly an area you would have studied much, but you would have heard some things close to it in relation to Zarkoved. However, considering the break in stealth, you just hear behind you, Sylphrin, this guttural growling sound. As behind you, you turn around and you see this bestial figure, this invisibility fading from its form as it turns around.
Rapier was drawn the entire time. Okay,
and
quick break.
On a quick break.
Okay.
So we'll get back in a few minutes.
Shit.
Combat in a second. Yeah, we'll see you soon. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Yes.
Raph, you're doing a great job. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you in a bit.
Thank you.
Killing it. So good.
welcome back.
Hi.
We are back from our short break and are about to get into some combat. So let's just start it out with some spicy initiative rolling. Question for you, Des. How do I get the initiative counter up?
So left hand side, you see all the little cool things. There's something that should look like a clock, I think, is what it should look like.
Yes, pull that up. There we go. I see.
Yep.
Easy.
So now we'll make sure we have our tokens selected. And
Oh, I've got to do that, right?
yeah. If you do need me to hop in to fix anything as a GM, just say it.
No, it's all
no.
good. I know how to play D&D sometimes. Right.
That's a shit initiative. Cool.
Is there a button I
Mm.
press on roll 20 to
Where it says the
roll
word initiative.
Oh, sick. All right.
Oh my god!
Okay, I'll take it.
Look, we'll allow it. We'll allow it.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
That is. Yeah, there we go. I think that's all in order. Are we
Well,
on the combat?
shit.
Are we on the combat map? Yes, we are. Perfect. So yeah,
We
so
are. Don't forget to change the music.
Yes, thank you. Still getting used to this all.
Chat, just while we're about to jump into this, how good is Raf going? It's first time DMing. Absolutely
Yeah.
incredible.
I hope it's
Like,
alright.
shout out, such a massive
Thank you.
cliff to jump off. But
Thank you.
I think I speak for Des and myself. We're having an absolute bloody blast, mate. This is
Which is my goal.
what a
You're doing great.
wonderful, what a wonderful.
I'm just such a
journey
proud parent right now.
adventure.
I'm just like watching
Look,
Raph and I'm just like,
100%. Look at how he's growing.
my boy.
Absolutely. Fucking rock star,
So-
killing it, man, killing it.
Thank you. That means a lot. But yeah, so for you, Veritan, you see as this demonic-looking being, sort of bottom half fur with sort of hooves, top half this red, rippling skin, and its face, just this jaw of metal almost fused into part of it as it stares down at your friend.
Well, I guess the time for invisibility is over. Invisibility will drop, and you will start to see some of those tiny little tattoos start to glow, and against the pallid white skin of Veritan, you see this one little flick, 2, 3, 4, and you see a constellation of stars across his eyes and across his face and over the cross of his nose, as I burn a wild shape point to take on the starry form of the archer, and I will bonus action as part of that wild shape, make a spell attack at this thing. What is it? Some sort of demon, devil?
Yeah, deeds, from what you can tell.
Yeah, cool. 14 plus 8. So 14 plus 8, so 22 to hit.
That hits.
Max damage, that is 8 plus 5 is 13 points of radiant damage, if that makes any difference.
Let me just double check. No, it does not. But good to know.
As I hold the star map out, and you'll see the same constellation forge in lines that matches my eye, as the blast of light comes straight from that, and I'm like, oh, well, that went pretty well. Probably try this one too. And I will raise my other hand out, and I will cast Guiding Bolt as my main action.
Ooh, God, that is a deadly combo. I like it.
Okay, and I get to do that for free. That's awesome. So that is another 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
What's Guiding Bolt? 4d6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right amount of dice, isn't it?
And then advantage on my attack next.
1, 2, 3, 4. Everything else get out of the way. Sorry, guys. Guiding Bolt.
You're good.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
11, 14, 19 points of radiant damage on that one as well.
19 points. You see as just the radiant just bolts, sears into its flesh. It just shrieks out, and it turns its attention towards you now, Veritan.
Well, shit. And I will move back by full movement. How do I use... Yeah, that's good. I'll move there. And I'm running away. No longer invisible.
Okay.
Oh, that's the end of my turn. And, what? That's wrong. There we go. End of my turn.
Okay, so start of my turn, I look at it and I go, all right. And instantly my guy starts moving closer towards it, but each step you see is like foot is placed, and then his eyes, almost like he's focusing very hard. Each of it, he starts pulling the sword and going for feints as the sword begins to swing as he's activating his blade song with his bonus action, which will bump my AC from 19 up to 24. Then I will give a large sweeping swing, which instantly is like a distraction as the blade tip will curve over his head. With my other hand, I will cast Blur on myself.
Okay.
And then as I go into a full pirouette, I'll action surge and green flame blade.
Ooh, that's such a cool pattern. I love that.
So
Fantastic.
it is now a disadvantage to hit me. I have an AC of 24.
Yes.
So let me mark off Blur. That's my big boy spells.
Oh, I
And
love
then-
it when he does this.
I will make an attack with my rapier.
You probably
Well,
need to
green
move
flame blade,
closer,
actually,
bro.
technically. Should advantage, actually, which is good because the
Yes.
pressure was quite poor. That's much better. 19 to hit.
19 hit. Let me just double check, actually. That does hit.
Okay, so with green flame blade, now that
Only
I
just.
am... Only just, jeez. I did not roll well. This is the part where I start rolling shit. So since I am above 5th level, I get an extra d8 fire damage on top of my weapons damage.
Mhm.
And so it's 2d8 then. Let's grab this d8 plus dex. I don't think there's no enemy that that is within 5 feet of him that it can jump to, so that point does not matter. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. So piercing damage is maxed up of a Tuesday afternoon for a total 8 plus 4 is 12 piercing.
All right.
And then 3 fire.
And 3 fire. You notice as the fire hits it, it seems to have no effect.
I will place myself far more like kind of front and center for him, and I go, oh no, you'll be my partner for this dance.
All right. Wonderful. Definitely with you placing stuff between, its attention is fixed back onto you as you just see the drool dripping from its metal drawer as it just lunges towards you on its turn. I forgot. I need to write down the order. There we go. There we go.
So Blur is disadvantage.
As it lunges towards you and attempts to take 3 bites against you.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put that in the chat.
You sent that to DM, I think.
Oh, I did. None the matter.
All right. So the first attack is a disadvantage. Right?
All of them are a disadvantage.
Yeah. So first attack coming through. That is a. Ooh, that's a 24.
24. I will shield reaction. Now you have to beat a
Shield,
29.
okay. Oh Jesus, I'm not gonna do this. I don't think. 29. I don't think. No, let's not. This is gonna be tough.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah. None of them. It just keeps on trying to bite at you, but at each stage, your shield just pushes it back, holds its jaws at bay. And let's have a look. What is that? No, that is its turn.
Well, darling,
Yeah.
how can you expect to dance if you can't even match their size? And I will hold the star map out. You will see the 6 rings stop, spread out, and as they go,
Yeah.
as they stretch out, Silverin will become massive, the size of the demon, as I
Would you
cast
please make
Enlarge
me
Reduce.
large?
There we are.
There you go. There you go.
But would you mind ducking? as they come back together, spin around, and I fire the radiant bolt from them again as a bonus action.
Absolutely.
Oh, I love this.
All right. 18
18
to hit.
18 just hits.
All right, and that does 6 and 5 is 11 points of radiant damage.
Perfect.
What benefits do I get from enlarge?
Okay, so enlarge reduce. For enlarge, your size doubles in all dimensions. However, your weight also is multiplied by 8, so you're a chonker now. That just means you're kind of dense at the same size. So you increase your size by 1 category, so you're now a large creature. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and your weapons also grow to match your new size, so you do an additional 1d4 damage. So just add a d4 to all of your swings.
I have 1 swing, that's it. Unfortunately, I'm not level 5 in blade singing yet, but I'm hard to hit, so it makes up for it. Okay.
That's right, so don't move.
The radiant damage
that's
is effective
I'm
as always.
And I will hide behind a chair, just ready to go. Cool, that's me.
So, question. So, I should actually have rolled initiative for my raven as well, or will we just say it acts on my turn?
I would just let's say it acts on your turn. Make things easier.
Okay.
for us.
So, on my turn, I would like my raven can't attack because it's familiar, but it can take the help action to give me advantage on my next attack.
Absolutely can. It absolutely can.
So, I'm going to just very calmly. I don't have many offensive spells, so it's just an advantage attack. You said it was immune to the fire, was it? Or resistant?
Yes, it was
Immune? Okay, I won't bother rolling that then. So, 2 hit. That is much better. Much better. 16 on the dice plus modifiers definitely hits.
Yep.
And I get an extra d4, so I'll just give you that. Not bad, max on the d4, so that's nice, but only 3 on the dice, so that's 4, 4, 8, and 3 is 11. Piercing
11. Alright, perfect. It takes that.
And let me just double check my bonus actions. Don't think there's anything else I can particularly do. Let me just double check. Oops, that's cast. Didn't want to do that. No, I'm not really built too much for the attacky side of things, but that is my turn.
Yeah, alright, perfect. As it comes around to its turning out for the demon, it looks at you with an obvious, just frustrated growl, Silverin. Just all of its attacks, just unable to hurt you. And it looks back at the form of your companion in the back, as you see it disappear into the shadows that are covering this entire room, as it reappears over by Veritan. And it will proceed to, as you see its eyes that it have light up in a glow as a beam shoots forward and attempts to hit into Veritan. Which I think, yes, that is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. As it teleports to me, I will... A high-pitched scream will come out of me. And as I'm fucking shit scared of this damn thing. Oh, where'd my
Look,
D8
understandable.
go? I've lost the D20 I was using. I'll just use this one. 16.
Let's double check. 16 is the DC, so yeah, you resist the effects of the ray and find yourself standing strong against the force, but it will still make its attacks against you.
Well, shit. Fuck.
Okay, why am I rolling well against Veritan? This is where I don't need to good. This is where it doesn't need to work. So that was first on, what's your AC?
17.
That will definitely hit.
Fuck.
Which is, let's get one of these big dice out. Yeah, that sounds good. So that would be,
I'll start rolling some Constitution saving throws. How many hits do I get?
That was the first one, sorry. Just rolling the damage for that one there. That is
Oh, shit.
18 on the first attack.
Ow! It's rude.
Second attack comes through. That's a 16 on the dice. That will hit. Come through. 3. Okay, I rolled really high on the first one. That one is not so good. That's only 11.
Okay, I'm just going to do all of the damage at the end.
Yep, that's all right. Just to keep notes.
Yeah, I've got it.
And the last one will miss.
Okay, cool. 2 Constitution saving throws.
Yes.
Natural 20. And
You guys really need to stop rolling nat 20s. Come on.
Constitution saving throw. 11. So I dealt 11 points. I'm fine. Elijah stays up.
Perfect.
And I am on 22 hit points.
22 hit points. Perfect. All right, and it comes around to your turn again as you look down upon this form staring over you.
That really bloody hurts. I will drop into a shower of stars as my form just collapses, and I will Misty Step 30 feet the fuck away.
Anybody.
I will Misty Step to there. Sorry, I'm still learning how to drive. Roll 20.
Let him cook.
I'm just going to mark that off. That's my bonus action. Where is it? There. Okay. And I will run past Silverin saying, fucking hit him, fucking hit him, fucking hit him. And I will turn around and with my actual action, I will send a guiding bolt over in that way again.
Don't think you can. You cast Misty Step.
Yeah.
No, I used that as part of my Fey Touched. So, actually, that's a fair point.
Still a spell.
It says that, yes.
Does it say
Thank
Misty as the Misty Effect spell, or does it say you get the Misty Effect spell?
No.
Because that could come down to wording.
Look, DM, you can make the call. I'm using it as part of Fey Touched. It says use, not cast. But DM's call.
Let me see what Fey Touched.
Because I rule it differently, and but it's you're running the DM, so it's your table.
Fey Touched. It says you learn the Misty Step spell.
And can cast it once without a spell slot.
And you can cast it without a spell slot. I still say that counts as casting a spell.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
That's just how I would roll it.
Nope, good enough for me.
Yeah.
And flames do nothing.
Yes.
I'm gonna eat a good berry. I'm gonna get that one hit point back.
Get that hit point back. Get it, King.
And I will eat the good berry, pushing the large form of Silverin. Get him! Fucking get him!
I will. So, start of my turn, I'm going to look at the creature, and very much so, I give like a quick threefold kind of flurry of my rapier, and briefly out of that, a very like almost ethereal kind of purpley bluish energy bolt will lash between me and the creature as I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip, and it can make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh, it can. It's all getting fancy. What is it? What is its intelligence sleeve? That is. There's a 15.
DC 16.
All right.
So that will be 3d6 psychic damage, and then on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three. And it will take...
That's nasty.
I'm not done. I'm going to still get up there close and personal. Not bad damage, not bad damage. So that is 13 psychic damage. Yeah, 8 and 5 is 13. Yep. 13 psychic damage. And then very beautifully, my speed much more because I am in the midst of my blade song. And I will literally just like lithely dance and like slide across the top of the boxes and move up and Like, I know mechanically it's nothing, but I will literally just shoulder barge into it for a second and then pull myself back into a stance, be like, we dance together, friend, not the others.
It just growls back at you.
That's my turn. So, would you like to move, bonus, or action?
That is a terrifying prospect. I hate that spell.
Well, I love it because I'd like to live.
Yeah, look, it is going to choose to attack as its action.
At disadvantage, I'm still blurred.
You are still blurred. Actually, I need to see if it gets its ray back in the first weakness, which it doesn't. Cool. Nice. So it will just make 3 attacks at disadvantage. I'm rolling absolutely trash. Why did I roll high on Barrington? That will hit. The last
for a total of?
25.
Okay, I will say, because last time I didn't let it at least get 1 attack up on me, it went for Veritin instead of me.
Okay.
Do I let
What would Silver do?
I don't want to go in after. I look back at Veritin and I'm going to go, I don't want it going after you again, and I'm going to pull up the arm as if to shield and then just push my forearm into its mouth.
Oh. Alright, let's roll for this.
Because if it gets too frustrated...
Yeah. You take 12 points of damage from that.
I have to con save for my blur, which is 17 thanks to the plus 10.
Perfect.
Actually, you know what's funny? I don't think with that damage you did, I can fail. Even if I rolled a 1, it would be an 11.
Yeah. And how does blur work if you get hit? Doesn't it?
Blur, no.
No, you're thinking a mirror image.
I'm thinking mirror image. That's right. I'm thinking of mirror image. Yeah.
With blur, it's just everything is a disadvantage for a minute.
You're right. That
Blur is the troll version of mirror image.
It is the troll version. Okay, absolutely. So it is struggling against you, but it is going back to Veritin's turn.
Good.
So Tasha's mind, is that just a 1-turn thing?
So Tasha's mind must make an intelligence saving throw on a failed save. The target takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action.
So it's just
turn. 1 turn, just 1 turn.
Yeah.
Well, the hell with you then. That really fucking hurts. I'm going to do the double whammy again. I will shoot him with my archer and shoot him with a guiding bolt.
Let's see it.
All right, so the archery shot, 16 on the dice plus 8, which is a million. Yeah. 6 and 5 is 11 points of radiant damage.
Perfect.
And then the guiding bolt, fucking heaps. 17 on the dice plus 8 to hit.
Oof, yeah, that definitely hits.
Not so good on the damage. 4 and 3 2s, so 4, 8, 9, 10 points of radiant damage.
All right, this thing is looking rough. It's dripping. You see this black ichor just starting to pull from it. It's dripping down from its body.
I'm going to run and hide a little bit behind this box.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of my turn.
Absolutely.
The guiding bolt hits, so I have advantage.
Yes, you have advantage.
I'm going to keep it simple. I've been using a lot of my spells already this combat. Just don't want to burn myself dry yet. I will pull, rather than pull my arm out, I kind of hit up on its jaw and pull the forearm out, and then in a nice pirouette come back and then stab upwards to try and hit it in the jaw.
Let's see what you go. With advantage.
That is a 17 on the dice. So I imagine it will be. And an extra d4.
Was that with advantage?
That was 17 plus 7, so 24.
But roll for the crit, bro.
Roll for the crit. Yeah, if you got the crit.
Go crit fishing.
That's what I was wanting to say.
No, lower.
Okay. I was just want to see the crit.
That is 1 away from complete max. That is 12 piercing plus 3 from the enlarged, so that's 15 damage.
Okay. Perfect. It's still standing. Although it looks incredibly weak.
I will just
As it
pull the weapon out and just step back. Just kidding.
Yeah. It's going to just, at this stage, barely clean onto its just place here on Quenthos, on the prime material. It is just gone to a bestial stage. It just continues to attack the first thing in front of it. Which is still a disadvantage, which is a nat 1. Jesus. And then a 2 on the dice. I need new dice.
They're
That's 2 nat
defective.
1s. That's 2 nat 1s and then 2.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you.
Don't
thank
fight
you.
angry, homie.
Oh, wow. Okay. It is, yeah, absolutely. It goes back around to Veritan.
Well, all right. I raise the star map up again, and another little star will shoot out from it. That's a miss. That's
Ooh.
7 plus 8 is.
Yeah, that is a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah.
As it goes wide. Oh,
Actually,
that's weird. That usually works. All right, try the bigger one. And this is
before you roll this, I forgot to say, could my Raven have given the help action for Veritan? No, we won't retroactively go to the other one. I've been forgetting about my Raven. But just so
Yeah,
the
that's
next
all
one
right.
is
Yeah, absolutely. We can do the next one at advantage.
that whatever you're doing next is at advantage, Veritan. Because we can keep
Lots.
bouncing advantage on each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is 16 plus a million
Yeah, absolutely.
on
It
the
hits
dice. All right, the guiding bolt. Let's actually shake those up so I don't get the
it.
she rolls of before.
You don't need to roll for damage. As it just impacts its flesh, you see as just the radiant damage just scorches through it and just leaves this gaping hole as it crumples to the floor. Its body almost starting to just dematerialize from this plane.
Silverin. So yeah, it's like a cannon that shoots out after the first one misses, and you see like Shang-Chi's
over.
rings. They come back and form on around my hand. Silverin,
Yes.
I think we got it. What the fuck was
Perhaps.
that?
It was a demon.
In large drops.
Blade Song will drop.
You all right?
Well, I took one bite just for the fun of it, but I will just breathe and second wind. Just gonna roll a d10 plus fighter level, which is 3 to regain HP, which is max for 13, which brings me above my maximum. Wait, is it d10? I have to double check second wind. It might be d8.
I think it's a D10 for second wind.
It's
like-
check.
Five
D10,
level
so yeah,
plus
I'm
D10,
back up to
yeah.
max. As then I look over you and I just I focus and you see, I just almost purposely just grunt, and you just see the flesh starts healing over on the arm.
Did you just heal that out of sheer anger?
No, I just don't like being bloody. It's more out of sheer frustration.
There, I guess. God, that hurt. And on the hurt, it echoes a little bit, and I'll cast a 3rd level healing word on myself because that fucking hurt.
It's also pretty cool that we can bounce advantage if you keep guiding bolting and I get my familiar to help
that's
action.
really good. I will say that as the creature just starts to dematerialize, the room settles. You start to feel less unnerved. It's almost just unnaturally so, just it returns to how it should be. With the mutilated priest still there.
All right. Oh, that's a little bit better.
Yes, does feel a little bit more calm. That was rough. But are you all right? You took. I will go over to Veritan and I like sheath the rapier, and I'm just like just fussing, being like, "Show me where you hurt."
It's fine. Look, it got me here, and it's fine.
I'm just checking for
knocking it
infection.
Yeah, I know. Look, it's all right. That fucking hurt. How did you put your? Why would you put your arm in the mouth of this damn thing?
Well, the last time I did not let it hit me at all, it went for you. So,
yes,
figured if I can at least keep it clamped down on my arm. Same logic when you fight a dog. You put your arm in its mouth so it can't clamp down further.
Yeah, so it's a good move. Well done. Fuck, that hurt.
I just didn't want to see you get hurt.
Listen, my shoulder's clicking. It's clicking.
Your shoulder's always clicked.
Oh, yes, I suppose. All right. What are we doing here? What do you think? Do you think we should leave the priest here, or
no, let me have a look. We'll bring him with us. I just need to. I want to sweep the room. I want to just like quickly, a disadvantage if you want, but I just want to like sweep the shelves, make sure there's nothing that could be like sinister. So investigation, I'm hoping.
I'm gonna I'm gonna help, and
that would cancel out disadvantage.
Look around as well. And I'm looking for a rug or some sort of tapestry that I can roll the poor, just for a little bit of modesty.
Yeah.
So if Veritan's helping, will that cancel out the disadvantage?
Yeah, that would cancel the disadvantage.
Only an 8 on the dice, so 19.
I love how you add only. With a 19, though, it would seem that anything sinister or sinister related to anything would be in that area there where the priest was found. The rest of the room looks fairly untouched, almost as if taken here to have this ritual or whatever it was performed. And yeah, that's where it will happen.
Any markings on the demon?
Its form is just slowly disappearing, but from what you gathered, it doesn't look like there's any markings on it. Anything distinctive, at least.
All right.
But you said you want to look for a rug? I'd say it's pretty simple. There would be like spare bedding and stuff down here, so you better find like blankets and stuff.
Yeah, I will do that to just cover the priest up. The villagers who are already taking notice of us don't need to be seeing the poor priest.
What is Veritan's strength score?
Not much, but I can enlarge myself so that I can make it work.
I mean, I have an 11, and I don't have like. My gear is extremely light, so I can probably carry him.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, we can carry him. We'll be fine. I can make that work. But look, this body's already decomposing, and look, when we're going to have come down to the basement of the church, we're going to be dragging a body out. The optics don't look good.
You're right. Maybe we should leave it here and say it's what we found.
But
maybe we just go. Maybe we don't deal with it. Don't need another crime. No, it's the right thing to do.
No, come on. Just because we're fugitives doesn't mean we need to be outlaws. I will put the blanket over the priest to cover him up on the floor. I'm not going to wrap him up like a piece of cargo.
Yeah. Just give him some respect.
Dust to dust, eh? And I'll pat him on the chest as I walk
Wait,
back.
That is not a bad idea. What if we make him ashes to ashes?
No. He's evidence. The carvings on his arm. We don't want to destroy it yet.
Alright, let's carry him out.
No, let's leave him here, but we can send someone else down. Someone with authority. Someone not us.
We can exit through the front door. Open, make it easier for people to get in.
Yes,
Lift the
good
barrier.
idea. Yeah. And I'll pull out the diary and just have a cursory look through some of those last pages, just looking for any corollary evidence, anything where he's talking about some sort of voices or goal or objective, or looking for keywords like that to try and see if he's like drawn this upon himself or whether someone's been influencing to something to that effect.
as you go into the more chaotic ramblings and writings, it seems to be nothing about so much having a goal or anything that would indicate that, but there is just a general sense of paranoia, a general sense of distrust. You're guessing over the past few weeks, where speaking through it, losing faith in the townsfolk here, losing trust in them, almost as if he just feels isolated and without any support. And you see towards the end, he mentions just feeling eyes watching him constantly. And a symbol is drawn there. As you look at it, you see a symbol of a scroll with a blade just sticking out of it.
Means nothing to me. Does that look familiar?
I roll a history check.
Yeah, absolutely. You can both make checks.
Is it a history check or a religion? All right.
Check.
18.
This would be definitely 18.
19.
Is that 19 on the dice or 19? Okay.
No, there's 19 total.
Neither of you recognize it. You can maybe pick up from what you read to do with the on the writing. It may have something to do with this matron that
Mother
was talked
of
about.
Treachery.
Mother
of Treachery.
Yeah.
It's a good enough guess, I suppose.
Something to go off of.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So
Really
what's our next move?
Local authority. There must be a lawmaster or something in this town.
Well, I've got a really bad idea. You're not going to like it, but I think it's the only move we've got. Imralith.
She's suspicious. We can agree on that.
But she's not a bad person. She's connected. She's connected with roots in the city.
Her, pin it on her and get this off our name.
I mean, not a terrible idea. Do you reckon you can replicate? No, we're not doing. Honestly,
I would like to go and steal the blade from her room. If there's going to be more of these, I would hit better with it.
Okay, I'm kind of into that, but I think Imralith should be our way in.
Different ideas, but I'll go with yours for now.
Well, it's the first time for everything. Come on, let's go steal the sword and then
borrow. Let's say borrow. It sounds better.
Or permanently borrow. All right,
we'll
come on.
Quickly make our way back to the dancing raven, which I will just roll my eyes at, and quickly get in the room. Walk up the 10 steps towards the bedrooms.
Yeah,
8.
Perfect.
No, I was corrected. It was 10.
Yeah, 10.
I made a note.
Another 10. So good. But yeah, you head towards your rooms. Do you go towards her room first, or
the room I put the sword in? And
yeah,
we still have the keys, so we never gave her the key to the room.
Yeah, actually, that is a good point. So I would say waiting for you down in the main room, just like very slowly, and probably hasn't drunk much of it, just sipping a mug of the ale, just waiting.
I will walk past her and just up the stairs.
I will sit down at the table, and I will say, "It tastes a lot better as I squeeze in a good berry."
I don't recognize any difference. I'm sorry.
One of these days. Look, do we have a story for you? He needs to go to the toilet. He needs to go to the toilet.
Right. Then perhaps we should wait for him to be down here.
I will slide the journal over.
Right.
So we found your priest.
Priest, yeah. Never met him. She just does.
Well, you're not going to. You'll see him, but you won't meet him.
Right.
Tell me everything. He looks to have been affected by some sort. Do I know it was a demon, or can I just assume it's some sort of horrible thing?
I would say probably with the checks you've made, probably wouldn't be able to identify the demon. You would be able to recognize that it is a demon, but
that was a demon. That's all I care about. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we just killed a demon in the basement of your church. Hang on.
Right.
It gets heaps better. The priest was tortured in some sort of horrible ritual to the Mother of Treachery. Now, I have no idea who that is, and nor do I care. But the writings, and I'll flick a couple of pages in front of where she is. This sense of eyes in the back of your head. This demon was watching his haunt, I think, because you could turn invisible, and I felt them on me.
Right.
But that as demons want to do, and I'm kind of talking out of turn now. As demons want to do, his body's kind of decayed almost. You'll find a giant pile of dust, but you'll see the carvings on the priest, older than weeks.
That's concerning.
Oh, here's Sullivan.
I have the long sword and I just have it like strapped on. I'm just like, very clearly it's much more than like I'm going to be using this. Just I don't care. This is what I'm going to be using.
Upon hearing this, I was going to offer you the use of the sword, but I see you've taken liberty to wield it anyway.
Exactly, liberated.
Well, let's not argue about an agreement. But
right. As your polite friend here was informing me of the horrific incident that you found in the church, that is deeply concerning. I went to visit my friend, as I said, and I didn't find a body or demon, but a similar sight was there. Blood, torture, signs of it at least. No body, but it looked abandoned. The door was locked.
Sullivan, what was the incantation that was carved onto the arms of our priestly friend?
I remember it exactly, so.
Yeah, exactly.
I cast exposition.
Yeah, I'll just put it in. Put it in the chat for you guys.
Also, would this talk and chat be able to be counted as a short rest?
I'll allow it. You know what? I'll allow it.
I arcane recovery. I'll get back 2 first level spell slots.
I would say as well at this time, it's probably turned quite later into the evening as well. So there's a few more people around in the tavern.
I don't like that.
Let's start to decompress this a little bit up in the rooms.
Right, that's safe.
I've caught several things from Sullivan, but my desire to share this amongst our friends is not preferred. Come on.
And
she'll follow
leave
you.
My raven outside the door as we walk up. I will.
Smart.
Just leave it perched atop the door frame.
Right. So we have these notes. We have this ritual chant of sorts, incantation.
Tell me about your friend.
Demon.
Noble?
No,
Old?
he was young, talented mage from Rindleton.
They have talent.
What kind of...
As a matter of fact, they do.
Not now.
More
we
than
found we found the blood of the holy. We found... Well, what's your friend? He's obviously been...
Never dug into his... Well, I didn't really speak much about his background. He always seemed very cagey about it. Didn't want to speak too much.
I know the type.
I mean, he was wealthy. He did have money. That is certain.
Well, let's assume that he's the blood of the noble.
I think that is safe.
Desecration of the old.
That I'm not sure about.
Well, I've got an idea.
I actually have a disagreement there, Veritan. I think we're looking at our blood of the noble.
Me?
Your noble. We found you left for dead, attacked by a monster that you can't identify. Did her wounds look similar to what the wound on my arm would have been if I let it get worse?
No. It appeared different. Hers appeared to be more from something like razor sharp, like less of a bite, more of something like a blade or a claw or something like that.
If your friend's not noble, our priest was not noble.
Right.
We're taught. I think you're connecting dots where they don't exist.
Possibly.
I think Ganna. I think we need to go and investigate that there's a witch, a hermit, a couple of hours out of
Right,
town.
Right. He'd mentioned in his letters to me something about a hermit that lived around here. That makes sense. I don't know.
Fairly innocuous and regional phenomenon, but look, I don't think you've got a druidic circle nearby. I don't think there's any old shrines or this is a reasonably uncivilized. No, not uncivilized. You know what I mean. This is a reasonably
No, I understand.
unsettled area. I think we're looking for the desecration of the old.
And you think this Ghana, you said, is the key to that?
Look, what's that you always say, Slytherin? Eliminate the impossible? So
You can.
I think probably worth eliminating it.
How are you fixed
I think
for
that's safe.
utility tonight?
Use a couple of hours, but we've just paid for these. Well, you've just paid for these rooms.
We should probably
be a-
maybe stay in one room, I'm thinking. Stay together just in case. I don't trust anyone here. So far, I felt like someone's been
not
watching me the
anymore.
entire time. The entire time I've been here.
I think you'd be just as safe on your own in a room next to us where we could hear you scream. I don't fancy you killing me in my sleep.
I have a middle ground, a compromise, if you will.
Right?
Put the bird in with her, or keep the bird with yourself, and I'll sleep with her. That's not what I meant. Oh,
Veritan.
You've been very polite so far, but I must
Oh.
refuse.
it's embarrassing. Imralith, no, I'll take the chair, but well, you know, you're an elf as well. We don't really have much in the use of
No. Alright.
beds, much for fun. But let's maybe split the rooms, but no one sleeps alone.
I can agree to that. Especially if you are still not even trusting of whether or not I will tell you, let alone the people in this town.
You're correct. I am not trusting of you or people
Well,
in this town.
In that case, I would request, though, that I have my sword back. If I am to be in the room by myself. Well, not
Well, no, I'll be in there.
maybe
with you.
not by myself, but still, regardless, still vulnerable.
Can she make a persuasion check?
Wait, Des, I'm the DM. I'm the DM. I tell you to make checks. Okay, I'll make a persuasion for you. It's a good thing I have a character sheet for her where I actually have modifiers in case stuff like this ever came on.
No, he's a player. You make him do an insight check against your persuasion.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Okay. Make me an insight check, Des.
9.
9. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Like you trust her. As I said, she has, as always, has seemingly been very straightforward and very honest.
Okay. She still is a river elf.
She still is a river elf. Although I'm picking up from Silverin as well. Doesn't really like most people. Regardless.
I'll look at her and go,
I'll give it back to you in the morning.
If it makes you feel any better,
I suppose a
she'll be protecting me with it.
Lycerian would need such an item to be capable.
That's a snub.
It
Alright.
is.
You get
I
used to
never
it.
asked you though, what family did you serve?
Are you correct? You did not ask me.
What family did you serve?
Oh, I'll
I
tell you in
will
the
not
other
tell
room.
You. You will not tell her.
Probably some of the ones that murdered my kin. That was alright.
Yes, I'm sure they did.
She'll walk off.
Come on,
holding her sword.
we're in a hurry.
Yeah, she'll walk over back to the room. Just shaking her head.
River elves.
Good night, Silverin.
Good night, Veritan.
Caw, caw! And the raven.
Don't even think of dancing. Get in a meditative
Stop.
position.
Yeah, perfect. So, as everyone beds down for the night, the two elves don't sleep, obviously. Silveron, you still sleep as normal, I assume.
But I wake up
As
just
you-
before 8 hours pass.
Absolutely.
I suggest to Imralith just before we decide to settle in. He doesn't trance. He's only a half elf. He'll sleep properly.
I know.
Good. Just awkward conversations. We should probably take it in turns to trance. We're going to be waiting 8 hours anyway.
Smart.
I have my moments. Not that he'll ever tell you, but
Right,
You wanna
I
go
can take the
first?
I can take the first watch. That's all right.
all right.
As you start to go into your trance, Des, you had a hand raised.
Before I go to bed, I pull out a silver thread and I ritually cast alarm around the entire fucking room.
That is good to know. Perfect. All right. Everyone beds down for the night. First watch comes by, and as far as you can tell, Silveron, she does not wake you. It appears to go by 5. Veritan, sorry. Silveron, as you sleep
I have
that
completed
night-
a long rest. Yeah.
as you sleep that night, Silveron, it's weird. Your dreams start out normal, but then they twist and they change. And you arrive at a scene before a familiar shape. Your younger sister. She stands before you, wounds covering her body. Blank face on her as she just stares,
Not real.
and she starts to raise her hand, point at you.
You're not real.
How could have you betrayed me?
You're not
I thought
real.
you would save me, but you betrayed me.
You are not
You
real.
betrayed me.
You
You
are
betrayed
not
me,
real.
Silveron. I thought
I'll
you would
avenge
save
you.
me. I thought you would. And she just repeats that over and over, her hand outstretched.
I just get on my knees and I just keep trying to repeat, you're not real.
Yeah, as you do, it slowly fades away over time. You never really feel recovered after that. You get the benefits of a full night's sleep, but that stays with you for the rest of your dreams. As you wake up the next morning, feeling rested, but also not rested at the
I
same
wake
time.
up. About 7 hours of good rest. Cast
Mhm.
mage armor before I expend my spells.
Yeah, perfect. You both. Well, Veritan is already awake. I imagine.
Oh, do I need to keep an eye on the room? Do I need to do a perception
If you
check
wanna-
for the watch?
I would say, just for the sake of everything, nothing happens during your watch. Nothing really
Cool.
comes up.
That is good to know. Yep.
But
Great.
yeah. So, Lady Emerald in the morning, still in her armor, slept in it just to be safe. Or tranced in it, I should say.
Good morning.
Wakes up. Morning to you as well. Nothing happened.
No, nothing at all. I'll just
All right.
pull out the. Let's see what kind of day we're in for at the moment. I'll pull out the rings, and they'll do the tesseracty kind of thing, the gyroscopy tesseracty thing, and I will roll for wield or woe. Whoa! I've got a
Ooh,
D6, so that minuses from
Perfect.
some stuff. Yeah, cool.
Well, let's
That's
go
not
meet
good.
with.
No, it's a
Is that?
no. I'm sorry. This is a map of the sky, and with a little bit of training and a little bit of meditation and a little bit of clarity of mind, you can learn to read some of the strands of fate that are written in the stars.
I'll admit I'm no practitioner of the arcane in any way, so a lot of that stuff eludes me, but perhaps we should go meet with Silverin.
Oh, do we
in.
have to?
He's your companion, not mine.
Oh, yes. Solitude makes strange bedfellows. All right, let's go. Deep breaths and a drink of wine, and off we go. And I'll knock on the door in the very unique way that I knock, which Silverin is very aware of now.
I open the door. You can see the room is like Silverin leaves a room better than he found it. Like the beds is like tight corners. Everything's been made proper. Yeah. Like he's like swept the room up. He's like literally cleaned the windows. Yeah. Just let's go.
How'd you sleep?
Terrible as always.
Well, that's all right. Let's get some food into you.
Please.
Let's sit down.
So fair enough. You can just tell Silverin, this is not our site. He normally wakes up in tears.
I'm trying to avoid it where I can. Okay. He doesn't like to talk about it. I haven't pressed it. Just let's go do something else instead.
You know the story. He's told you at least once of.
Oh yeah, but it's never fun.
No, and he continues on.
Mm-hmm. You make your way down to the area before. You get some breakfast included in your rooms. I might add. As you sit down on the table, it's quiet once again. Morning, so most people have gone out to do their jobs or whatever they came here for. But yeah, you get a table. So what is the plans? You said you want to see this hermit, this witch that was said.
I don't think she's a witch. Here's the thing. I'm not an arcane practitioner by any means. I was trained in the druidic arts, but the druidic arts are older than all of the schools of magic, and if we're looking for something to desecrate the old, it's the best bet I can think of around here.
That does make a lot of sense to me. Absolutely. Very well. I think that's the best chance.
I feel like you're correct. I will say I was thinking on this in the night. I may leave my raven flying above town so I can periodically check in on it. If we get into a sticky situation, I can dismiss it and resummon it near me, but so as we go, I can keep an eye on the town.
Right.
All right. Well, I think the first order of business... Sorry, after you.
No, I was just going to say, she just takes off her sword, and it's scabbard, hands it across. I did say if you're going out there, you could take this.
Will you be coming with us?
I feel exhausted, to put it lightly.
Imralith, and I'll pass the journal over. Something needs to be done about that priest. He's in a horrible position, and he should be planted back in the ground where he belongs.
I will speak to the local authority here. From my knowledge, there is no lawmaster or anything of the sort, but there is a mayor. Someone who takes care of it until Rindleton can send someone.
And your friend? Did he have anyone that will miss him when he's gone?
He had family, to my knowledge, back in Rindleton. I'll speak to them when I return there.
I don't say this lightly, but someone should tell them.
I will. All
right.
Never met them, but I suppose it'd be a grim first meeting. But I will take some time to also look over these notes as well. I want to see if there's anything else in here that could give us a bit more information.
Luck.
Thank you.
We'll meet you here tonight. We'll aim to return. I'll entrust you one final favor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know we can hire a wagon?
A wagon? I mean, there should be stables here. You should be able to.
Might speed up the journey a bit. What do you think, Sil?
Right.
Yes, we don't even need a horse. You've got that covered.
Oh, that's a very good point.
It's a joke. I'm trying to lighten the mood.
No, that'll do. You're very good at it. You should keep try a bit more. No, we're fine. Thank you.
Perfect. Did you need gold for the wagon or anything? I can help you there.
Oh, no, that's but gold wouldn't hurt.
Right.
The
I
the hours on the
do
road
very
have
much.
taken their toll.
Yes. I do very much appreciate the two of you helping with this. It would have been easy for you to leave me here and then run off to the next town.
Yes.
But I shall see to it that upon completion that you are justly rewarded.
Okay. Where's that boy gone?
You can just see him.
Oh.
He's just doing some odd jobs cleaning, getting ready for the day. He sees you.
Oh,
Runs over.
wave my hand over.
Yeah, sir.
Got a favor to ask.
All
Looking
right.
for Ganna.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she lives about. You want to leave the western entrance of the town, about a few hours' walk. Just stick to the road. You'll see a path fork off, and you'll see a hut there in the distance.
Perfect. You got that?
To the latter.
Wonderful.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes. Here. Please. Pull the feather out of my ear. Just put out your hands there for a second. As I put the feather down his hands,
slightly and just
the raven appears in his hands. See, his name is Grigorovich. Well, Greg for short. I'm going to leave him here while I'm gone. If you could just pop your sign, he can do a little dance to promote the place. I just want someone to keep an eye on him while I'm gone, and just make sure he's okay. He is partial to sunflower seeds if you have any.
I think we've got some at the back. Yeah.
Keep in mind. Now, mind you, if there's any lollygagging a hooligan, there is a
reaches out to try and scratch it.
He does.
I like it, Grigorovich, Greg. All right, I'll look after him.
He'll let me know. Yeah. He's my eyes and ears, so he'll tell me if anything's gone amok. But I just don't want to take him with me. He likes cities when he has the chance to explore them. But just keep an eye on him and make sure he's all right. He'll do the same. He'll make sure you're all right.
Thank you, sir. Not sir. Sorry.
You can just call me Silveran. Sil for sure.
Sil. Thank you, Sil. All right. Look after him as he toddles off a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Greg will just pop him onto the kid's head and just ratatouille him around the shop.
You can see the kid looks visibly happy, probably 16-year-old, you're guessing, but he's lived a very mundane life. So to see magic like this and to just have it there around him, it is delighting. This is better than any festival or show the town's put on.
Before we leave, I'll call Kaelin over and just say, Kaelin, I have a gift for you. This is I'm going to give you something you've never tasted before. And I will fill a cup with water, and I will create some ice cubes in there. It's just freezing cold water.
It's cold. Why would you want it like that? That's
the coldest you can get.
Kind of hurts your teeth a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
Strange. Takes another sip. All right. Thank you for that, and the bird. Good luck to you.
All right.
Another sort of little salute.
Oh, back to you. Good luck.
Just give
Bye, Greg.
Got this kid.
So, walk away.
All right.
Turn to Burton. You know, when I first fled, I actually taught Greg how to steal copper. Anything he found on the ground, he'd bring back to me. Wouldn't tell the kid that, but still, had to survive somehow.
So how many copper do you reckon you're going to have in your
He'll probably
pockets
leave about
back?
12, 13 pieces of copper in my room. What he can find. Yeah.
Well, it's a hell of a tip.
Whatever he picks up, I'll leave for the kid.
You're a big softy, you know that, Sil.
I am not. Let's go.
Yeah.
I haven't
go find some
evidence
barding.
to the contrary. All right. We don't need barding. You're very capable of riding bear. Oh, God.
Burton will not bareback you.
So I'm very curious about how this is going to happen. Are you just going to transform in the town itself and just like take off, or
No, we'll wander out.
you wander out first? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
easy enough. People are going about their business.
Otherwise,
Nobody pays.
we're trying to be low and on the lamb a little bit.
Yeah.
We don't need the new guys running out on a bareback horse that they've just stolen. The optics are really shit.
Yeah, look, it wouldn't
So
look good.
we'll scooch and bail.
All right, perfect. Yeah, you easily enough, once you leave the town, you can find somewhere a bit more secluded to transform and then take
Still
off.
should allow me to buy a saddle.
As
Look,
you
it's
take
going
off,
to be
it's fairly-
fine.
Yeah, fairly pleasant few hours as you just travel through the forest. As far as you can tell, unless you're sort of looking around, or you're just enjoying the general feel of it.
I'm enjoying the general feel of barebacking Veritan. Yes.
Yeah. No, but just in terms of just like, are you like looking around the forest, or like how are you?
No, I think we're
proceeding?
going with a
should be
purpose.
asking.
And periodically,
going
I'd say
purpose?
every like 25 to 30 minutes, exactly. I will be looking through Grigorovich's eyes.
Yeah. As far as you can see, Gugorovich's eyes fine. Appears just the kid. You just see him going about the day, cleaning a bit, doing his things. Sometimes goes outside. He looks around a bit, but appears fine. Eventually, as the day continues on, sun high in the sky, you hit the point in the road where you see the path trail off to one side, where you just see a small cabin off the road. Smoke is trailing from its chimney.
I'll slow down to a canter. I can't talk, but I'll just shake my head a little bit.
So you should, I know you can understand me, Veritan. Perhaps you should stay in that form for now, because the trip back would be frustrating on foot. I will. Good Veritan. I take a handful of oats.
Such a dig.
Yeah.
I'll
time to
buck
go
him
to a real
off.
hermit.
No, I'm going to straight buck him off.
Contested acrobatics.
Absolutely. Make me I don't know, what is a buck check? Just make me an athletics.
Athletics versus acrobatics.
Athletics versus
Oh man,
acrobatics. Let's see
now I
this.
need to get the stat block of the warhorse. God damn it.
Do you have the CR rating to do a warhorse, or is it just a horse?
I'm level 7. I should be alright for a challenge rating 1.
You should actually, yeah.
Yeah, I know how to play druid. Oh yeah, I'm fine. That is a 17.
Dirty 20. No, dirty 20.
Lame.
Ooh.
I very
Okay,
much so
you
make it
managed
look
to
like
get
a Cirque du Soleil. I put my 2 feet up on it and I just do a flip off the top as he tries to book.
100%. You
Stick
managed to have
the
a very
landing.
graceful flip. Despite being bucked off by your companion, you managed to turn it to be graceful.
I drop back into regular Veritan form. I'm not staying around as a bloody horse when we're talking to another druid.
But perhaps another druid could have spoken to you as a horse. I do believe they can speak with animals if they have the magic prepared.
So not always about them. I've met one other druid in my entire life. I will not waste an opportunity to meet another. Come
I thought I
on.
was poorly socialized. Let's go.
All right, you make your way up to the little hut. You can see it's actually very much like, cottage core type of place. Like there's like a small garden, vegetable garden with some herbs and stuff like that. Very nice. It looks very neatly kept. Like very.
I didn't know Stardew Valley was in
Just-
Quenthos.
Exactly. Look, it is a Stardew Valley, just house. Very nice. If you're into that type of thing, which Silverin probably isn't, then But yeah, so for Veritan, it would be sort of very much like the picturesque type of place to live in.
See,
yeah.
Silverin? Hermit. Not a witch. Hermit.
So let me get this straight. Hermit? I turn to Veritan. Not a hermit.
One of these days, I'm going to turn you into a mouse or a frog or something. Come
That
on.
would make you a witch, wouldn't it? As the stories go.
It's too early in the morning for a headache, and I've just run an hour.
As you approach the door, you can just hear some sort of humming coming from the inside. It sounds like someone's moving about, doing stuff in there.
Hello?
Hmm?
Hello there?
One moment, as you just hear some shuffling around, things getting put down, clanking as you open the door, and you will just see, opening the door, a few clicks happening, as you see a very older half-elven woman open the door. Hello to both of you. Wasn't expecting any visitors.
Hello,
How
sorry to
can I-
intrude. Ganna?
That is me.
Ganna, my
And
name's
You are?
Veritan, and this is my unfortunate traveling companion, Syl.
Alright.
We've been sent from Aldsov.
Alright.
We're at the tail end of a investigation, and I'm just rounding out a hunch, if you would indulge me.
Of course. Come inside. Take a seat. Did you want some tea? Did you want anything like that? Or
No, we're not interested in intruding.
I
however,
don't normally have visitors. I'm sorry. I'm not used to people coming, not from
No.
mine, at least.
Sylvan, would
You
you
see,
like to
people
come
have
in? Or do you
forgotten
wanna-
about the
Yes.
old ways of the forest here. People go to their modern towns and go to the temple and go to places like that. They don't look for the woods anymore. Shame.
I create a gentle sort of wind gust around me as I walk up to the cottage, and you see leaves and flowers all be flicked up around me as I just say, not everyone.
I remember my mother being able to do something similar to that. She was far more talented in that sort of thing.
Your mother?
We've been here for generations, going back, my family. I am but the one of a long line.
What's your mother's name?
Her name. Let me just look here for 1 second. Sybil.
Sybil?
Sybil.
Your mother was a druid.
She was.
And I will say to her in Druidic, and I assume that she taught you to speak their ways?
I understand. I'm a bit rusty in this, but I understand.
I'm sorry, I was taught by someone who was slightly on the edge of madness. You'll forgive
Aren't
my...
we all?
I mean, clearly, also you, Raph, as DM, were taught by someone on the edge of madness.
Excuse! Keep the sauce at Silverin, not me.
Man, I had to. Come on.
I mean, I respect it. Also, since you're talking Druidic, Silverin is going to look at you very, very frustrated and start taking out the little pinch of soot and salt on his hands, start writing out what he's hearing, and start ritually casting comprehend language so I can fucking understand this godless language.
No, it's not a thing that has a script. It doesn't use, I don't know. It's runic.
I can understand the
rather
literal
than-
meaning of any spoken language.
Oh,
the comprehend
God,
language.
shit balls.
So I literally just start
unfortunately.
almost mapping it out on my hands and
Are you ritually casting it, or?
I will look at
Okay.
Meriton as I do it. I'm like, I'll finish
What's he
this.
doing? What's he doing?
I'm
Oh,
trying to
Have we
understand
got
you.
it?
He's being petty. Forgive
Alright.
him.
We can talk in
Um,
common then, if he
yeah.
doesn't understand the tongue.
We will. I was trying to be respectful.
That's being
Alright.
respectful is speaking a
Thank
language
you.
that all of us
well,
can understand.
don't. All right. Yeah,
So-
it's a druid thing. Sorry, rounding back out, and I'm
Alright.
I apologize for this. Do you know anything about the mother of treachery?
Nope. Nope.
Do I believe her?
Insight check.
Natural 20.
15.
No, she has no bloody clue.
Okay.
That's good. That's very good.
No, I've never heard that name.
We're dealing with a situation in town. There's been an incident that led us to believe perhaps you might be in danger. I will put it bluntly and I'll speak plainly. There is forces at work that seek to, and I would know this, but Des is forgetting, Sullivan would never, by the desecration of the old, a new world shall emerge. Hail the mother of treachery. There has been ploys for demons within the town, and by our logic of the rituals they were incanting, we thought it perhaps here would be a target.
Where's your mother interred?
Ooh.
Where was she planted?
That is our ways that she is. Well, we turn them to ash, bury them into the ground.
Okay. Has anything been unusual here? And I will, while I'm saying that, I'm also going to start looking around the room, and very similar to how I did in the last place, I'm starting to catalog everything. I want to see if there's a change in pattern or anything here.
Yeah, absolutely. Make me just a general investigation check for this very short
22.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything here looks as you would imagine this woman.
It follows her pattern.
It follows her pattern. From what you're able to pick up, it follows her pattern. Someone who's lived here for a long time keeps this house and everything in good shape. Okay. Very much.
Just checking for telltale signs that could pick up on the other one.
Anything unusual? I mean, as you said, make me a persuasion check.
I'm actually good at these. Not great, but I'm good.
Both of you just make it.
That is a 17 on the dice for a total 21.
Ooh,
a straight 10.
I will say for you, Veritan, considering your connection, that is enough. As she has relaxed somewhat more knowing who you are and knowing your background than if you hadn't shown that. Unusual, yes. A while back there was a break-ins, to put it lightly, but a robbery of sorts. Broke into my house, someone did.
What did they take?
A book. Passed down for... What was that?
What was the book on?
I don't know, I couldn't read it. It was written in the old tongue of the world. I suppose you could call it a relic if you believed in such things, but passed down.
Would you be able to describe what it looked like?
Of course. I mean, first of all, it was written in the old tongue of the world. That is recognizable by itself. It is hardly spoken around the world these days, outside of the world itself. But it was almost appeared to be made of bark, the outside of it.
What was it about? Oh, well, you don't know. You didn't speak the language of the word.
I didn't speak it, but its messages were passed down to me. It dealt with the traditions, the practices of those who believe in such ways. From what I know of my family, we came here to be a part of things. You know, left the world, go out into the world, try to carry with us the messages that we once had.
This is going to be a really weird question for me as the author of this world to ask.
Nerves.
What do I know of the woad?
What do you know of the woad? You know what, Des? You know what? You can make me a history check. Make me a history check, Des. Why not?
Because I am from Amsera. That's a 19 on the dice plus 8.
Okay, you're Amsera. You're close to the woad. You have a close connection. Yeah. There's still enough in Amsera that there is a connection to the woad. You know what it is. Like, you know the general gist of it. You know that's a...
So I know that it's pathways, basically, as well.
Yes. You know all of that type of knowledge. Anything very surface level, like you wouldn't have like a scholar or someone who's lived in the woad, but you would have a general knowledge.
Big concern.
For those of people who aren't from Quenthos, Nathan, not Veritan, The woad is equivalent to the Feywild or the Shadowfell?
No, so the woad is basically the forest at the center of the continent, and it's a magical forest that basically connects every realm of existence. It's like a highway that can connect any plane, which is
Ley lines.
it's very similar to ley lines. Very similar to ley lines. Its
Yeah,
roots
but
reach
it
everywhere.
has a heavy
Got it.
influence. It's an
Cool.
enchanted forest. It has a lot of influence.
It's a
from the
sentient
Fae
forest.
and from stuff like that. Sentient. It's its own sort of just world in itself.
Got it. Cool. Thank you.
So, base concern.
So everyone else, if you don't know anything about it, you should subscribe to the Eldritch Scribe, and you get access to the World Anvil that contains the entire build of Quenthos. I read it when I'm trying to do work and avoid work, and I will lose hours, actual hours. But I haven't read anything on the word, so I thought I'd shortcut and ask the tap the source.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
Thank you.
Over.
Shameless.
But yeah, continue as you were.
I'm not an expert, so I will preface this out the gate. But I do know a little bit, and I know that the woad, it can act as a pathway between realms. And if this book had knowledge on how that works, perhaps they are trying to connect the Zarkorved, the realm of the abyss, to ours.
And let me just roll first. Okay. You said old. I mean, it is old. Is there anything else I can answer for you, or questions you might have?
Do you have a circle around here? Do you have an altar? Do you have?
I do have a small shrine out the back.
Would you mind?
Of course.
I will.
Honor. It's been a long time since I've had anyone come asking for it.
I don't want to mess with it. I just want to pay my respects.
Of course.
I'm actually looking to see if anyone's been fucking with it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can come out there and you will see it's relatively very simple in design, but very just it looks like it's been shown a lot of love. You see just small trinkets hanging off of it. It's almost like it's been carved out of the wood itself. Just this altar that's just there. Trinkets, offerings placed before it. It looks old.
I will pick some of the flowers and seed pods out of my mantle. These are from the lands that I call home.
Thank you.
If you'd allow me, and as I hand them over,
Of course.
the leaf starts to green up and starts to sprout new leaves, and the seed pod starts to flower and fruit, and it starts to grow into this ornate little wreath.
Mm-hmm.
But the berries that are growing around it resemble a constellation of stars inside of the wreath. And as I put it down, an offering to your lands from my own. And I click my fingers. It catches on fire and burns in a beautiful purple and green smoke.
I appreciate that. As I said, it's been a long time since I've had anyone but myself here. It's nice seeing similar traditions carry over. Thank you.
The thanks are mine.
I am worried for your safety here.
Worried? You think they'll come after me?
I don't know if they came for the book or if they need to destroy your altar. Desecration by it. Unless they mean to desecrate this relic. Do you have anyone you could stay with where you would deem yourself safe? Because being out here by yourself, I just don't know if that is.
I don't have anyone out here, just myself. I can go into the woods. I have friends there amongst the trees and the plants.
Perhaps for a time.
The creatures out there.
Even just 24 hours. Just.
That's a very precise amount of time.
It's one of his finer qualities.
All right,
Thank you, Barrett. Just pack what you.
I will.
It's just
I'll
a
take what I
concern.
need. No, if you're worried about these, I heard of an incident quite a few decades ago now in the road, this demon trying to attack or something there. No, absolutely, I will. I will. She already starts to sort of go back inside and starts
At
packing
this
some.
stage, I will flip my eyes back, look through to see where Greg is in town. Is everything okay there?
Everything seems to be all right. You see the boys just in the back, in the sort of like what appears to be like a cellar type area, just doing sort of odd jobs around the place.
So, I will get the Raven to do a bit of mimicry of my own voice, and actually, I can't command it from this far away, so I'm just going to get it to like fly off, and I'm going to resummon it where I am, and I will say, "Keep this is my familiar. His name is Grigorovich, and he likes sunflower seeds."
Grigorovich. She would just like almost just have some already on hand.
I'm going to leave him with you so I can look through his eyes when I need to, just so we can make sure you're safe.
He'll be safe. He'll be safe.
If he disappears, two things have happened. Either everything is fine and you may return, or we've died a horrible death. I can't tell you which. I don't have the means to do so.
Right. Good luck to both of you. I hope I hear from you again.
Well, I
We'll
realize
send
this
word.
is a very... We will. I could... If you talk to Grigorovich and he tells us you're in danger, we could be here in a matter of 10 minutes.
All right, I do have something to help you with that, as she just rummages around a bit and pulls out two basic potions of healing that she hands over to both of you. I'm not much of a alchemist or anything myself, but these are in stock.
Your generosity is overwhelming. Not just
Thank
for
you.
the treatment we're having on your lands, but the book. Have you got any leads on who took it? My hunch is that is the desecration of old. There's nothing older than I've seen in our time here.
Well, that is true. I was here before the town even set up. Well, my family was. If you can, please bring it back. It means a lot to me to have it.
Do everything I can.
Thank you. She'll say farewell and start to sort of wander off into the forest.
Before she goes, I will just go. Sorry, I was a little frazzled. I will speak to Greg and I go, when the 24 hours is up, if I am still alive and everything is well, before you disappear and make your way back to us, make the chime of a bell twice.
Yep.
If there is trouble, and if our friend needs to run, if you even can before you disappear, if you feel your connection to me waver, make the crackle of a fire. Good.
All right. Well, Sylvan, I think we have a lead.
We do.
And I don't feel like having you on my back again. My shoulder's clicking and
Your shoulder
have
has
no
clicked
idea.
since I met you.
No, it's just since this last trip.
No, I can tell you it's when you bend your arm back at, let's say, 45 degrees backwards, not full 90 degrees. It
but now
clicks.
extrapolate that to horses. Anyway, we're going back, and I think we should hurry.
Agreed.
So go and stand 20 feet in front of me.
I'll stop.
Do what you're told. I will polymorph into a giant eagle and fly him back.
Okay, you do that. How fast does a flying eagle travel?
60 feet flying speed.
Okay.
120 feet is a dash.
I think a giant owl is even faster. No, it's flying feet of 80 feet as a giant eagle.
But I want to change shape in front behind him so he doesn't see. and then I'll grab him
Mhm.
and
Perfect.
fly him off.
I would say, considering it still is like it is a few hours of travel, you probably wouldn't be dashing the whole way, otherwise you'd be exhausted.
That's the
by the
eagle's
end of
problem.
it. Does that count as the
Uh,
eagle?
I assume so.
Oh, this is just me, just curious because I've
Oh, well, it's the DM's choice, right?
the DM's cool. No,
The-
no. Look,
the-
I just assumed that, but if it doesn't, I don't know how Wild Shape works with exhaustion. That is an interesting thing.
But
Okay.
I've essentially, what's 80 plus 80 is 160.
160.
So I have I've over quadrupled my movement speed.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say regardless of that, you probably arrived there like by the time you just got up, talk, travel. You probably arrived there a bit after midday, so it's probably still takes like an hour or so to get back, but it's much faster. It's much faster. What probably would have been a few hours, probably arriving late into the evening, probably shortened back. You arrive sometime around the afternoon, at least. That's when you should be returning. As you fly in closer towards the town, it doesn't appear to be quite right at first. In fact, something seems distinctly wrong. As you look out, and you just start to see there's a few. No, it seems as if there's almost just a few fires starting out, plumes of smoke on some of the buildings.
Start to fly lower.
This is from the distance, so you can't hear too much, but you just see just this fire, smoke. Some of the buildings going up in flames.
I will drop Silverin in the middle of the air and then catch him on my back so that I'm not holding him on my talons the entire way.
Yeah, absolutely. You fly in. Do you land before you reach town, or do you fly straight into the middle?
If something's
what's
wrong,
the
we're
plan?
going straight there.
Go straight in.
Yeah,
Literally superhero
absolutely.
drop me and I'll just
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
You
drop.
fly and you see the center of town. You see the center of town from up high as you approach it. The statue of the old hero, whoever it was, collapsed into rubble, fallen over. You see some sort of demonic looking lines
Desecration of the
drawn,
old.
sigil drawn across the place, a book placed in the middle. Cultists standing around it, some of them chanting, doing rituals. You see some people in the distance, some of the houses, afraid, hiding away, some people dead in their doorways, killed. At the front, you see a man, dressed in very fine-looking robes, mask on his face, stands there. You see Imralith, blood being drained from her body, the blood of the noble, as Silverin did suspect, but there it was. As you arrive into Finance to see this scene, as I will just pull us across to the map.
So there's no way we can get a drop on them. With Giant Eagle's going to be
And then you
spotted.
see this entrance down. Their attention turns to you. All of them, mid-ritual, looking at you. And they, although they're not well armed, they're still villagers at the end of the day. They still pull out a motley collection of just very simple swords, axes, what have you, and just look towards you. And do you roll me initiative?
All right.
Unless there's something you wanted to do, like I wouldn't say probably.
No, I just wanted to
cast a
drop
spell
us
or anything.
No, just drop us, and like you said, that'd take about the hour. So
Yeah.
polymorph will drop as we land.
Perfect.
So we'll land together, and I will turn back into myself as we go.
Perfect. All right,
Okay.
let's get the initiative counter up. Let me delete these.
Don't forget to clear the old initiative.
Yeah, there we go. Cleared. All right.
Clear.
Burp. Burp. How did I go this time? Cool.
8.
Well, it's hard turning into a bloody eagle.
Yeah, your shoulder's clicking more like those, but that's.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to get a wing to click?
Okay, I did much better this time. I did it to GM, but I got an 18. So I don't think you had your token selected, Nate. But Raph, if you just right-click Veritan's token and click Add Turn.
Oh, I'll re-roll.
I just put it up. And you can.
Well, you need to add 3 to that, so it's 11.
11. Perfect. Now I'm just reading the rest of the initiatives here. Okay. Right, perfect. Let's put this in the right order. Right, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, so as you look out, you'll see that the main one is, token-wise, the one wearing the hood in this depiction is the one who appears to be in charge leading it, and the one who is at least starting to drain the blood from Imroth.
Dude, question for you, Mr. DM, man.
Yes.
Is where we are on the map where we landed? Is that where you wanted us?
No, I'll just adjust you. You'd be over this way, is the way I imagined it. Coming from this direction. You can move yourself about how you want. I would say you probably wouldn't be any further than like this line here, though.
Okay, so that line. I'll put myself.
But position yourself how you would.
I'm happy where I am.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, perfect. Silver, your turn first. Let's see what you got.
I'll quickly look back to my traveling companion. I'm going to go, is there any reason I shouldn't be charging in right this second? Do you have a plan?
I'm about to drown that entire square.
So that's a no.
Right now, get yourself ready.
Okay, I will move. I'm going to do my usual full shtick. I'm going to bonus action Blade Sing. Then I'm going to move 30 feet. Then I'm going to action Blur. Actually, move 40 feet. So, do I feel like there would have me safe from what you want? From what you've kind of described us? Because I know how we fight together. Yeah?
Yeah.
Veritan? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not going to action surge this turn because he said get ready. But I will look at them all and I'm going to go, bring it on! As very much so aggressive this time.
Yeah. Perfect. I would say as you get closer, you don't recognize all of the faces, but you do recognize one of the ones in there, currently hooded, is the face of the innkeeper's daughter. Just looking back at you.
Also, music raft, if you want to change it to the battle music.
Yes, sorry. Thank you for reminding me.
You've got a lot to do, man.
Something a lot more fitting.
We got this one ready specifically for this.
But yes, so you're holding.
That's my turn.
Anything, just
no, I've done everything. Action, move, and bonus.
Yep, perfect. There. No, it's not Veritan. It is actually.
No, can I drop the
music
music down just a little bit? Thank you.
Yeah. I realized that as well. I was having a hard time hearing.
Yeah.
How's that?
Perfect.
Is that all right?
Thank you.
That's so good. See this lead guy here. Looks up at you, who's approached him, and will start to cast, as you see in his hands, pulling together the form of a spell, and attempt to cast Hold Person. So, on you.
Okay.
So that is, what, a Wisdom saving throw.
Very good, very good. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. I got a 16 on the dice, and I believe my modifier is only +1 for 17.
Yeah, that beats it. That goes through. It fails. It does not hold on you. And that will be his turn, as that failed. Alright, this guy over here. Which one is it? This one over here rushes up to you. This first guy. And with a very just like basic looking blade, tries to take a swing at you.
Disadvantage.
Thank you for reminding me. That absolutely will miss. I'm not even going to ask. That misses. Just swings going wildly. Probably doesn't have much training. So very easy for you just to avoid.
Okay.
Alright, Veritan.
Veritan is going to, as promised, walk up 30 feet, see the entire mess that he saw while he was down. He's going to say, "Best hold on to something," and I'm going to cast Tidal Wave.
Perfect. Can you just link the spell description in there for me as well?
Oh, yeah, I sure can. I'm kind of dual wielding here, so give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey,
That's
Dead
what
Aussie
I'm
Gamer
looking
just
for.
rated us to the party at 21 for our
Hey.
final fight of the night.
Hello.
What?
G'day, Dag. How are you,
Thank
mate?
you.
What's
Good to
up?
have you here.
Some
You
very,
have
very
joined
cool
us.
people.
Yeah, you've joined us at
What
a
were you
perfect
doing?
time, actually.
Just chatting. What were you
Um,
chatting about?
Yeah. Tell us all about your stream. All right.
Des, how do I tag? Oh, I can do this. Submit. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Hell yeah, I'm the best at this.
Yes, that is Nate. Nate is here, gracing
It
our
is
path.
Nate.
Hey, Dag, how you going? Haven't seen you in ages. I've been catching a bit of your Pathfinder stream. It's so good.
Oh, I'm going to be
I
hit by this,
will-
haven't I?
No, I'm going to ignore that one person that you can stomp, and I'm going to create a 30-foot, oh, bloody 30-foot tidal wave from here, and it's going to blast. Ooh, no, it's 10 feet wide.
Music stopped playing.
I'll do it this way.
Make sure you have the little loop symbols highlighted.
Oh, yes, I will start it from. Come on, I'm the best at Roll20. I'll start it from this position, and I'll be running it diagonally across, hoping to hit all 4 of them.
Yeah, perfect. All right, so they need to make dex saving throws.
Dexterity
Alright.
saving throws, and the DC is 16.
DC 16. All right. What is the?
And I need to roll 4d8 damage.
Let's go here. Okay.
The red-headed stepchild of Fireball.
All but one of them fail.
All right, they so 3 of them are prone.
All right, including the leader as well.
Oh no!
He's not
So if
prone.
they failed, then they're prone,
Yeah.
and they all take a shit ton of damage. 2 8s, a 4, and a 7. So whatever that is.
Perfect.
So let me.
Did you
Learn
say
to
2
math.
8s, a 4, and a 7 is 16.
Oh,
It's
we-
27.
27.
So 27, or if they passed half.
All right. You see all 3 of the regular standard people you hit full dead, as the tidal wave just crashes into them, and the force of it completely killing them.
And it's not just this crushing wave of water. It is dirt and slurry and
Yeah.
just surrounds of just disgusting
Yeah, perfect.
chaos around them.
Yeah, they are
Now,
just
Nate-
overwhelmed by it, and it falls back.
Nate is just discovering this in his own brain. What about Imralith?
Look, I don't. She's the river elf. I'm not going to hold this against you, Barrington.
Look, it hits her. It hits her.
Oh,
We've got at
mistakes are
least 3 turns to bring her back up, unless she rolls a
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
We'll
made. I
end this
can solve
before
that problem later.
Mhm.
I will then immediately adopt the form as the tattoos come through. I will adopt the form of the archer, and I will send another radiant bolt at the leader.
Is the leader prone?
He is broke, so it'd be a disadvantage.
No, then it's the one against him. The cultist
Yep.
squaring off against Syl. That's 16 on the dice plus 8.
Ooh, that will absolutely hit.
That is 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay, still standing. As he
And
looks
that's my
towards-
turn.
Yep, that's your turn. Remove from initiative, remove from initiative, remove from initiative. Silverin, your turn again, as that tidal wave just instantly knocks down and kills most of the cultists standing there.
I'll just look at the one who's next.
Around 20, you will see 3 lights light up around the circle.
Is the book still in the middle?
The book is still in the middle.
Two scenarios in my head. The leader is doing this, or the book is doing it.
Make the call. We're not next to each other anymore.
Yep. I'm going to skirt around. I'm going to go, sorry, you don't look very important. And I'm going to... He can take an opportunity attack me once.
Yeah, absolutely he will. Which he's probably going to miss. They will do it anyway. Yeah, that will miss. Yeah.
And you said this guy's prone, right?
Yes.
Which means advantage.
Absolutely.
So I just, again, the blade, like every step is part of the dance. Like almost like I'm just tiptoeing atop the water surface. And I will come down with like, almost like spearfishing with the rapier, just trying to come down. But green flame blade on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 17 on the dice, plus this magic sword is plus 2. So that's plus 9 to hit, so total 26 to hit.
Look, yes.
26, okay.
Oh god.
So, not so good on this is slashing, which is unusual, because it's, I'm using longsword on my rapier, so it's still kind of, the form's not perfect. Give me time to adjust. Plus 6 is 8 slashing, and then that's including the plus 2. And then the extra d8 fire from the green flame blade is 5.
Ooh, okay. He falls dead.
Okay, so
blood just...
I was over here. Bop, bop. I will then... Okay, let's just worry action economy. Action surge, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to just give another slash back behind me.
Alright, you do that.
Which I believe, I don't think can be a green flame. Actually, I have to double check action surge.
Yeah.
I think it gives me another action, so I might be able to use it on the cantrip.
I think you should.
One additional action, so I'm going to green flame blade this dude.
Absolutely.
Which is just a straight roll, which is a natural 20. Which means...
Roll the damage, but...
I want to roll the damage, yeah.
Dead.
So slashing damage is 10 slashing and 7 fire. As these green flames just shoot off the longsword, each slash.
Yeah. It falls dead. Just gash. Just massive. Just twist the blade. Dead.
So that was 10 feet, 15 feet. I have 40 feet movement, so I have 25 more feet. Where is the book in the center, like here?
It is in the center, yes.
Yeah, I move forward. And if the water here is difficult terrain, I ignore that because of my light-footed.
Good to know.
No, it's just an effect.
Yeah.
So I'm moving for the book, but obviously can't do anything this turn.
All right. Perfect. He's dead. There. What would I do with you?
Oh man, this is. I send a guiding bolt at Silverin because I got no one else to attack this turn.
Wait, do you dispel magic?
No, I do. Yeah.
The circle.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. I will run up to the circle and I will cast dispel magic at 3rd level.
All right. Can you roll?
I can. I can roll several things. What would you like me to roll?
Is it? I think for dispel magic against high things, it's just your wisdom modifier, d20 plus wisdom modifier, or whatever your spellcasting is. Yeah, so it would be wisdom.
The
D20 plus
DC.
wisdom.
Yeah, cool. And the DC is the spells level plus 10.
Yep.
Pretty good. The 19 on the dice plus 8 is 27.
Absolutely.
You will see a hail of stars come out of my star map, and they manifest and attack the summoning circle like the Perseid meteor shower.
Yeah. Because you've done this now, all 5 of the fires have been lit up. But casting that, you see one of the fires just straight away just disappears. However, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right.
I'll move a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah. Start of initiative count 20. Appearing very weak. It seems almost collapsing in on itself because it was a flawed summoning ritual because part of it was shut down before it was fully complete. A rift starts to appear. This horribly demonic looking just red portal just starts to be opened. And you see emerging from it, even larger than the last demon you fought, this horrific looking horned being, wings unfolded behind it, starts to make its way out, stepping out from it. Because you're standing right there, Des, I'm just
I regret my positioning.
Yeah. That's gonna suck for you. That's let me just do 1 second, sorry. There we go. Perfect. As it emerges from this, admittedly, it is weakened somewhat from your efforts, but this being of pure demonic energy comes forward.
That is.
I'm just going to roll initiative for it.
Well, that ain't good.
Okay. That's that after that initiative roll, definitely not good. What is its initiative modifier? Okay, so that's just flat then. Interesting. How do you do it? Add turn. Perfect. And it will have its turn straight up. I've been initiative 19. Let's have a look.
Disadvantage to hit me.
Disadvantage to hit you. That is correct. I hate this so much. Oh, this is amazing. It has in its hands, it has this large sort of battle axe, but also has this spiked whip that sort of just trails from behind it. As the comfort cat comes out, as it reaches out with its lash first, just trying to just almost wrap it around you, Sylvan. As that will be. Okay, that won't do it. That was a dirty 20 all up, which will not do anything.
20 is not enough to get me.
No. But then it will just try to bring down its battle axe against you at the same time. Disadvantage?
Disadvantage, everything.
That one I will miss. Cool.
Okay.
That is frustrating. That was frustrating.
Okay.
Perfect, but its turn ends. On the start of your turn, Sylvan, will you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. I'm plus 10 to these. 23.
23, perfect, you're fine. You look into its eyes, and it almost just freezing up in fear for a second before you just know. You remember your past, you remember everything. You have to keep fighting, you have to keep running, and you get over it. You push through the fear as you look past that, and you have your turn.
You can get out of my head, but can I get into yours? And I'm going to raise again, and this similar, but more like less graceful, but still there's a litheness to it. The same triangle I cut in the air with the longsword, and the same purpley blue translucent bolt hits towards us. I'm going to make an intelligence saving throw for Tasha's mind whip.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw. That will fail.
Okay.
Perfect.
3d6, and then next turn you can move, action, or bonus action.
Absolutely.
Such a good spell.
Such a good spell. That's
Look,
better.
great for
14
players,
damage this
terrible
time.
for DMs.
What was that, Des? Sorry?
14 damage.
14 damage. Alright, perfect. Takes it in its stride.
And then I just want to skirt around the edge because I want to place myself in between it and my ally.
Yep. As expected. Perfect. All right. That's everything.
My turn. I haven't been hit or anything, so I have no need for a bonus action yet.
Veriton, you're up.
The brass rings will align themselves parallel and expand again as I cast Enlarge Reduce on Silverin. We're gonna need all the help we can get, and more you is just more you. So you are now large.
Okay.
And then I will throw a radiant bolt from the archer form on my eyes. At him again.
Let's see it.
That's probably not going to hit. 16 to hit.
That lands against the sort of blackened plate armor that it wears on its chest and just scorches off of it, doing no damage.
All right, I'll take it. And I'm going to run away.
Honestly, safe move. It goes back to the demon's turn. Obviously, looking down at the challenge in front of it and the person that is refusing to let it do much, it will try to make the same combo with its whoop first, lashing into
Disadvantage still, please.
Yes. That's a nat 20 on the first one, you bastard. I have to reroll that. That will be a miss. You just turned a nat 20 into a miss, Des.
You're welcome.
Feel proud of yourself. Okay. That was another nat 20. But then I rerolled it again. So let me just have a look. That is 26.
6. I'm going to throw up first level spell shield.
Perfect. Absolutely. Just ching, the axe comes down, glances away from it as you bring it up.
Okay.
Alright.
My turn?
Sorry, I was just looking through this one sec. I just want to see how this one thing worked. No, that's all good. Perfect. Your turn. I'm just trying to have a look 1 second. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Same thing as before. As you're still staring down this creature, can you make me another Constitution saving throw? As just behind its eyes, you just get the feelings that you've dreamt of the other night. The feelings of betraying the trust of your sister, losing her, not
17.
being able to save her. Fill your eyes. 17. That succeeds. But barely. But
7
succeeds.
plus 10. You gotta love it.
But yeah, now it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna look at it and gonna go. If you won't get out of my head, I will not get out of yours. And again, the same triangle formed in the air and slash through. Let the mind whip hit it once more.
Yeah.
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. It is not good with these. So you're hitting it right at sweet spot. That is another fail.
Fail. Let's go. Oh, very good so far. Let me roll the last d6. That is 15 psychic damage. Can't take reactions and can only pick one thing on its next turn. And you know what? I'm going to be even more frustrating. It can't take reactions. I'm going to move 30 feet back.
Ooh.
And just raise my arms.
Okay.
Don't bring it over here.
It can move. It can't attack if it moves.
Okay, cool. Veriton, your turn.
Move
What
and
would
do
you
my
do?
turn.
Okay, I will step just to the corner, peek out, and hold out the brass gyroscope, and one of the stars that glows off it will fire out, and I'll cast Guiding Bolts.
Mm-hmm.
16 on the dice, so that's going to be 20. What's 16? 24.
24 will hit.
Oh, where did all my d4s go? All right. Guiding bolts. That's a lot of damage. 4, 5, 6, and 1. So 2 6s, 12, 17 points of radiant damage.
All right, 17 points. Very respectable damage and advantage to Silver.
And the next bonus action, I will fire off another star from my face as I use the Archer's Starry Arrow.
Mhm.
19 to hit.
19, that will hit.
With 8 plus 5 is 13 points of radiant damage. Am I noticing if the radiant damage is doing the same kind of like big hits that it was last time?
It appears to be doing normal damage. It's just as effective, like there's no resistance or anything like that, but it's still doing just normal damage.
Yep, good enough. Thank you. And I will back off 20 feet.
Very smart.
Break that line of sight.
Right.
Yeah.
That is smart. That is very smart. As on the start of its turn, using the length of its whip, it recoils it out and it lashes it out as it starts to wrap around their Silverin. As it makes an attack with its range.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
If it tries to pull you, you have advantage on strength checks because you're strong and large.
21 wouldn't do it.
21 won't do it.
21 won't do it. All right. Cool. That's its turn. It's only got one thing it can do now.
Yeah, I'm out of second level spells now, so on the bright side, I can't keep doing this combo to you any longer.
No, but it's such a good combo. Like, I respect that. I respect the combo.
Okay, it's next turn. It's been the end of its turn. Advantage on this. I have no second levels because I blurred. I did 2 mind whips. I just look at I look over at Veritan. I'm just gonna go, well, time to go meet my dancing partner. I'm out of things to piss it off. As I will, I assume it's going to do nothing, but I will ignite my longsword in green flame just for in case it's only resistant. So hopefully it doesn't heal from it, and I'll move up.
Use protection.
Again, lively moving, very quick. Still having movement after this, which is cool. But that is on the dice. The highest one is 18 plus 9.
That will hit.
Okay. Do I even need to roll fire damage?
It would roll it.
Okay.
But it will take half.
Okay. So perfect. So plus 6 is 12 slashing.
All right.
4 fire, and 2 from the enlarge.
2 chonkin damage.
Perfect. This thing is looking at damage. You see these gashes opening up on its body where this black sort of acidic looking ichor pours forth. However, with that, because I kind of forgot this before, Silverin, as you make these attacks and as this like ichor spurts from its veins, can you just make me a dexterity saving throw?
I'm not too bad at these. That is 16. Do you need me to make it multiple times or just once?
So that was his one attack you made.
One. I don't. Yeah, I only make one. But do you want me to retroactively make a few?
No, that's fine. Just make one.
So 16.
You managed to dance out of the way as some of this acidic-looking blood just pours forth from it as you just managed to dodge it. Perfect. All right. Broughton, what have you got?
Well, I am really enjoying this runaway strats. So I'm going to keep that up because that's making me feel really good. I'm going to run 15 feet over to there. And I'm going to keep shooting radiant shit at you because I don't want to get anywhere near that entire fucking mess.
You just stay back.
After what that giant thing did to me in one round last time, I'm going to stay the fuck away. Guiding bolt. 16 on the dice, so 1,000,000.
Yeah.
24 for those of you.
20? For those of us, those of you at home.
6, and 4 plus 1 is 5. So 6, 12, 17 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, good damage again. You're getting some good hits.
And I will fire another arrow. Starry Form Archer is so fucking good.
This is such a great combo you guys have set up here. Like, this is
honestly, if I had done the mind whip in the first round, it would have been so much better. Like stepping back.
Oh yeah.
It would be.
Oh yeah.
19 to hit.
19 to hit. That just hits. That just hits.
Oh. That is 7 and 5 is a number. 12 points of radiant damage.
All right, 12 points of radiant damage. It's standing, but
And-
it's looking rough.
And I will run the fuck back because I am
Yeah.
terrified of this horrible, horrible thing. Well, and
As
as
you
I'm running
should be.
back, I would just say, swing hard.
Yeah. On the side of its turn, growing absolutely frustrated with this nimble dancer in front of it, and seeing this person behind it that's just throwing out these spells doing damage, it flaps its wings as it attempts to take flight. You
I
can
get
make a
an
reaction.
opportunity attack.
You do.
I get advantage.
Yeah.
Is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That
AC
is going
19.
to- Not green flame blade because don't get that on not Warcaster, unfortunately. I rolled max on everything, so it's 18 total damage.
Ooh,
Yeah, so
very,
8 plus 6 plus
very
4.
good.
Yeah, as I just
Cling to life, but barely. As it comes over here. Although it actually still make the dexterity saving throw. If you get hit.
14.
You fail, actually, so you'll take some. Right.
What do I
You take
take?
4 points of acid damage.
Okay,
As
one
just some of
second.
its blood just
I'm going to
drips
use
on
my reaction to absorb elements. Store it for my next attack.
you.
So
cheeky
I
bugger.
capture some of the. So I have resistance. So how much acid? I'll take half.
Yep, 4. So you take 2.
2. Okay.
Concentration.
And next
for
time,
blur.
I'll concentration for blur with a plus 10. I actually can't fail this, so it does not matter. But 17, even with a
Perfect.
1 eye.
But wanting to, it fixated on the one back there, throwing out these radiant spells at it. It's looking at Veritas as it once again readies its whip, loosens it out, tries to wrap it around as it makes its first attack, which
It's
is
going to
a
be pleasant.
17 on the dice.
Hits.
Hits. You feel as the lash whips around yourself as you feel tugged toward it. How far? Moves up to 20 feet, so you get pulled in. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a concentration check for?
No, this is
Enlarge.
just one
Yeah, as well.
effect.
You will
This
for
is-
the damage.
Yeah, you went to, and then
What?
effect-
How much? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so make one for the concentration and one for the effect of the weapon.
Constitution saving throw for whatever you've asked me to is a natural
Yeah.
20.
Perfect.
And the how much damage am I taking? Because that's going to be the DC.
Yeah, perfect. Let's roll that. 15 points of slashing damage.
All right. So 10, 17 on the dice. So concentration is fine. You're still huge, and you said 17 points of damage.
Yes.
Cool.
Perfect. But yeah, with it caught up to you now, it brings its axe down, trying to smack into your form there. I don't actually think, I think that's going to be a miss. Yeah, that will be a miss. That's a 15.
Well, that's
Just, even though still wrapped up in the whip a bit, you just still manage to twist out of the way as the axe comes down.
that thing's bloody
Alright.
huge.
And that is its turn. Silverin.
Okay. So-
you're starting within 30 feet, still make a constitution saving throw. Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you're fine.
So
Go on.
I
Thank you.
run up to this building, hit off of it with a foot, and I'm going to literally full backflip and bring the sword down. And if I hit, I'm going to get acid, I'm going to get enlarged green flame blade, everything.
Yep.
Was it guiding
Domino,
bolted?
let's go. Oh yeah.
Oh no, I got that on the opportunity attack. Never mind.
Yes.
Oh,
you got it.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's go lucky dice. Let's go lucky dice. Not a natural 20, but it's a 15 on the dice plus 9. That's a D8 for the slash. A D8 for the slashing. It's a. Where am I gone? It's a D8 for the fire. It's a D6 for the acid, and it's a D4 for the enlarge. Plus 6.
It
So-
falls down.
That is 6 slashing plus 6.
Yeah.
So it's 12. 4 for the enlarge, 4 for the fire, and 5 for the acid.
That's a
Perfect.
lot of damage.
How would you like to do this?
I just told you, I run up to the building in my lunch from
Yeah.
kick off it in this beautiful, almost like
Yeah.
taking a step midair. Go into a full black backflip, spinning the blade over my head, and then like twisting midair to slash down
Yeah.
from behind, cutting it in half.
Yeah,
As
it's
acid and
focused.
fire just make it cave in the middle.
Yeah, you see it's focused out. It's readying its axe again, readying to bring another blow down. But then, Veritan, you just see as just this sword just cleaves down, as it almost just like splits apart and crumples to the ground.
Then, bonus action, I use my action surge to heal. That 2 points.
Perfect. Perfect. Veritan, it is your turn.
Yo. Well, that went pretty well.
Deal with the circle.
I will untangle the
There are 4 lights still flickering.
Yeah.
By the circle.
I am going to. Am I restrained still in the
No.
whip, or is the whip
No.
kind of gone drop?
No, it's
It's-
dropped.
All right, sick. I will run over and I will cast Dispel Magic with my final 3rd level spot.
Yeah, perfect.
Did you grab the book?
No.
I will
did
yell
not.
out, "Get the damn book!" And I will cast Dispel Magic on the circle.
Yeah, perfect. Roll for it again.
Oh yeah, sure. 22.
Look, it goes off. Another light fizzles out.
I'm gonna deal with these rest of these lights.
I'm starting to run out of steam here.
So am I.
Make me and I suppose an Arcana check for both of you as well.
Oh, I'm good
this
at these.
stage.
Makes one of us.
It's not my best, but it's 16.
7.
Okay, with the 16, you would know from your knowledge of arcane rituals and stuff like that, you would know from this sort of thing, from a lot of summoning type things, it can be disrupted in any way. Like, even physically, if you were to remove some of the markings, if you were to smudge them or do things like that, that would probably also have a similar effect on it, if you were to cause enough to it.
Was a tidal wave not enough?
No.
Son of a.
Wasn't
It's
active
fine.
when the tidal wave happened.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So. Anything on initiative count 20? Anything else happening? Is this big boy getting up?
I was going to say it, sorry, 1 second. On initiative count 20, you see as from the 3 remaining lights, some just crackling energy pours forth back into the big form of this beast here. Some of the wounds start to just knit themselves back together. Some of the blood, the black ichor, stops flowing from it as it just pulls itself back up on initiative count 20, looking severely weakened, but still standing. Alright, perfect. However, it is staring across from its old nemesis, its dancing partner. And
What you gonna do about it?
it's gonna try and hurt you, Des. It's gonna try. It's gonna try. Alright. Miss. I'm rolling terribly.
I'll look at it and I'm just gonna call it. I go, I've done more damage to myself from hitting you than you have from hitting me. I'll say it in Inferno.
When 24 AC at this level is
Yeah.
good. It's good.
I'll call. So first, my turn.
Yes.
On save.
On save.
Gajillion.
Perfect. Perfect.
I will move again, lively moving, and I'm going to look back to Veritan, and I'm going to go, I'll keep our friend here busy. You just deal with those lights if you can.
I have an idea, but you're not going to like it.
You're right, I'm not, and I'll slash through it again. That is only 14 on the dice for +9, 23.
Hits.
Green Flame Blade, of course.
Absolutely.
So that is +6 is 11 slashing, 3 fire, 1 from enlarge.
Perfect. So what's that all up? Sorry.
11. So it's not resistant to 12 damage, and then it's resistant to 3 damage. So 13 total.
13 total. Perfect. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw? I should do that.
9 + 4.
That's
30.
no. So you will take some acid damage then.
Okay.
Cool. You take 10 points of acid damage.
Okay, I'm going to absorb elements, and I'm going to go, when you bleed, I just get stronger. So I'll take 5.
Oh, God.
And then, since that happens on my turn, does it?
Yes, that happens on your
So
turn.
bonus action, I'll chug my potion.
There you go.
So
I forgot we
it's
had
like-
potions. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you're
I
right.
heal back past full, and I will just keep. I'll taunt once again in front of them, going, every time you bleed, I end the dance as strong as I was, but stronger thanks to you. In Infernal.
Doesn't speak Infernal, but thanks you.
Damn. Better waste comprehend languages just so I can start shit talking.
Yeah, it just roars back into you in Bissell.
Alright, it's my turn.
But yeah, Veritan, what are you doing?
So I've got a stupid idea.
Yeah, let's hear him. I'm all for stupid, that is.
I thought you might be. If I disrupt the ground that this stuff is etched into,
Mhm.
is that going to break the arcane circle?
You get the feeling that it would.
Is that the sense?
Yeah.
Great. I told you we're going to like it, and I will cast Spike Growth, and I will disrupt all 3 of the other parts of the circle as enormous spikes grow from the ground to completely disrupt the ground.
They flash up, the ground scattered, the lights out.
You ain't big no more, baby.
Yeah.
Aw.
Aw. Sorry, let me just... There we are. Little man. But yeah, the lights flicker out. The portal itself starts to wane and close, barely holding on, as the beast itself looks very, very close to death, and is
I probably should've-
struggling to maintain its hold onto this world.
I probably should have led with that. Anyway, let's deal with that, and I'll fire off the final archer's arrow from my the stars around my eyes. Around, not in. That's an 18 on the dice plus 8, so
That
26.
That hits.
That is a max damage, D8 plus 5, so 13 points of radiant damage.
Yep, hits very close to dying. Very, very close to dying.
I couldn't have done any more damage.
That is then very good damage.
Oh, and then I'm going to run away.
Perfect. And that will be its turn. Very smart to run away, as it would have come straight for you to get a matter of revenge.
Friend, you can't hit
As-
me.
Watch me try.
You're literally out here saying,
no.
watch me whip, but you can't hit the
Yeah.
nene.
I would have hit the Nene, except if it wasn't for the disadvantage that's just perpetually on me. No. Both will miss. Both will miss because of that disadvantage.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Des. It is your turn.
I don't
I
have
don't have
guiding
my
bolts,
large.
sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
Natural 20. Green Flame Blade. 2d6 from the acid. 2d8 from the
Yeah.
fire. Let me roll my
Yeah.
damage. 1
Yeah,
second.
you can roll your damage. You know it.
Let me roll this. I very rarely get to be a player. That is, for piercing, plus 6 is 8. I rolled 7 and 8 on the piercing, so that's
Mhm.
8 and 6 is 14 and 7 is 21 piercing. Then it is 8 and 6 for 14 fire.
Mhm.
So that's 21, 14 is 35.
Mhm.
And then acid damage is 7. So 42 damage total. As I
With
just
that,
A kill like overkill.
you just decapitate it. You just leap up, swipe of it down, head flies off as the portal itself shuts, and its body, very similar to the previous one, starts to just dematerialize. And there
From
is,
around
for the first time, a bit of calm on this street.
the corner of the house, I'll call out. Is it done yet?
it's done.
All right. I'll walk over and pick up the book.
Easy enough. Pick it up. Appears
Is it
normal.
Well, small mercies, I say. And I'll
The ritual.
stash the
Yeah.
book.
Honestly,
Perfect.
that was fun.
Yes, but I don't think is that actually a burning building next to us?
Yeah, that is a burning building.
Would it have been a
the
burning
concept-
building after the tidal wave?
That's a good point, actually. I would say the tidal wave would have probably
It
caused
says
a
it
lot of
extinguishes.
damage to it. It would have caused a lot of damage to it. It would have extinguished the fire, but it would have also caused a lot of damage to it, which would have been the in-building as well. Which has just been sort of crashed into the side of it. Part of it collapsed.
Collateral damage. Okay. Well, I'll start taking the masks off some of the cultists. Do I recognize anyone else? Oh, no, I won't. I will cast Healing Word on Imrelith.
I've been rolling death saving throws. I was kind of curious to get to it first. Thankfully, you
Quick,
see
get
her
up.
breathing, opening her eyes. Once again, a familiar sight by this stage of her dying.
I'll run over
as
to
she
her.
Oh god, we've got to stop
Should
doing
stop
this.
making a habit of this.
You're
Mhm.
going to think this is really funny tomorrow, but I'll pull out a good berry. You should probably eat this.
Why not? She just eat on it.
Keep your strength up. It's
You were
over,
right.
we think.
You were right, Sylvan. God.
Correct.
Oh, don't
Right.
tell him that. He's going to be insufferable
Making
for days
connections
now.
where there aren't any.
I'd say
It's
we're
over?
both pretty good at that. But yes, it's over. Come on, let's get you up.
Pulls herself up. Fuck. That doesn't look good, does it? Just looking at sort of the dead bodies, the chaos in the town, the inn half broken in.
If it makes you feel any better, they started it.
We
I don't
finished
think anyone's
it.
going to start blaming you here. Alright.
Now I'm going to start unmasking some of the bodies.
Yeah.
Do you recognize any of these people?
Shakes her head for most of them. Obviously, there's the daughter of the innkeeper, recognized. The one of them, Ravenfolk woman, unmasked. She sort of. That's the I think I saw her running the general store here. And as you go around, the lead cultist, as you take the mask off, she already knows. That is how I was taken. He came to me, claimed to still be alive. Bastard. That's the one who came here for, my friend. That's how they got me.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
Well, I think a trip to the mayor as I was flying in. But I'll
Yeah.
explain that later.
Bit of an issue. That is the mayor, pointing at the Ravenfolk.
Oh, fuck.
That's an issue.
Slightly. I think this is better reported to Rindleton. Or one of the towns nearby, someone that has a bit more authority.
As long as it's not
I'll
on
look at
Sarah,
it.
we can bring it anywhere.
It's good enough for me. There's a house up on the hill a little bit. It's got some of the townsfolk. They've been hiding from the chaos. I saw them running in on our way in. Let's get you up there, get you rested, and we'll work out our plan of attack from there.
Yeah.
Still, is there anything else to worry about here?
I will start categorize as much as categorizing in chaos does not work. I will start looking through and making neat little lists where, like, okay, cultist. Anything doesn't fit.
Yeah. Everything appears to have calmed. You're guessing that the people here are definitely the ringleaders. Anyone else involved in this has either fled or probably been killed by people that they no longer found themselves in the position to face. As there is a silence across the town, besides the crackling of some of the flames and some of the sobbing, the screaming, but it appears to no longer be the same sounds of conflict.
Well, that was something.
Indeed. I
You're
did
not wrong.
promise you both a reward. And after saving my life twice, I think that is something you both deserve. If you would have it, that is. I know you may refuse it.
We
I don't
didn't do
intend
this
to
for a
refuse
reward,
it.
but he'll take it. We did this because we happened to be in the position to do something right.
Looking over towards Silver.
I mean, I'll take the sword. I know what's useful.
With a insight check of modifiers here. Okay, of a 21. Would you say, from what Veritan was saying, how does Silverin seem to be when Veritan was saying it's something right to do?
In the most logical way, yes, it is technically the right thing to do. Not because I believe I should be doing it, but it is I agree. It is what someone...
Yeah, it's...
I don't think that's why Silverin did it. Silverin was just in the area and is a man of action.
Okay. Yeah.
But he knows this means being good and helping means something to Veritan. That's why Silverin does it.
Yeah.
Not because Silverin thinks he should.
Yeah, okay. That perfectly makes
See?
sense of his character.
I told you he's coming around to you.
He ran to a sword.
Right. Veritan, I don't have much money here, but I do have contacts within Yundav.
It's all right.
some of
We'll
the
both get
druid
much out of the
circles.
sword.
And some of the druid circles there. I could pass your name along.
No. No, don't do that.
Right?
No names.
We'll both get some mileage out of the sword. Him from swinging it and me from
So you want to take
not having it swung at me.
my sword? Is that what you're saying?
I think it's fair.
Is that
You've proven you
not
can't
what's
use
that?
it.
Make me a persuasion check.
Me?
Yes, you.
It seemed to
I'm
think
only
you're
saying not-
interpreting how
I'm-
I'm wanting this the wrong way, but okay.
Okay, make me an intimidation check if that's what you want to go for. I will only. Say
I'm more.
it's
I'm not giving this back. I don't think she's.
Yeah.
This will just be. She'll use it against me. Let my intimidation is worse. Do you think it'd be better? Well, that's an 18 on the dice for a total of 19.
Okay. Okay.
I've killed demons. That demon with this. You couldn't even protect yourself with it.
I didn't have this sword the second time round, and I didn't have this arm. But I see your point. I disagree with it entirely, but you're young. You have a lot more ahead of you. Perhaps it makes more sense for you to take the sword. She just looks out over you for a second. Alright. As much as I was hoping you'd say something else, Let that be your reward.
Imrlith, I mean this in the... I can't say the nicest way possible. I've not let a river elf walk away from me alive in a long time, so I trust you'll forget my name.
Who are you?
We'll
That's
do.
right.
We're going to keep traveling. We've got to go and get this book back to Gunnar. You won't see us in the morning.
Fair enough. I guess I'll stay here and try to, well, help the situation as much as I can. Get word out.
Get word out.
We'll get word to you if we learn of anything in the future. I do plan on learning messages that will span longer distances in the future. We don't have to be friends, but quote Veritan, we don't have to be enemies.
Of course. I have been outside of Amsera, in Randrum, for a long time now. I know a lot of people. If you ever need names or connections, I can help you with that.
I have no love for Randrum. My home is Amsera. I will prove my worth to it.
Very well. Best of luck to you then.
Imrlith, I've saved your life twice now. I'm not going to be there for the third time. Be careful.
I will try. Take things a bit more easy now.
Well, yeah, stay out of fights. You don't even have a sword.
Well, I've got a spare one back there, but nowhere near as fancy as that.
Well,
Just like
know that
she's still got like another long sword that just looks very mundane in comparison.
I want you to know that it's in hands.
Correct.
He does.
All
have
right.
hands.
Yes, not good ones, but they're there. All right. We're going to go. This is getting a lot messy and a lot noisy, and those two
don't
things are
attract
not.
Mhm.
Be safe.
Fair enough.
Look after
Good
the
luck to
people.
both of you.
Bye.
Until next time.
Take the scarf
I-
and just put it over my
Yeah.
hood.
As you're leaving, you just see to sort of like walking out of the wreckage of the inn. You just see Kaelin just waving you off.
I think this is going to do some wonders for tourism.
I'll turn to him and I will go. Keep yourself safe. I will take that potion I had from the start. Emergencies only.
Right. Thank you, Silver.
And then to rebuild, I'm going to give him 40 gold.
Right, okay. You'll return like a few decades' time and be this wealthy merchant here.
Stoinks.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll use this well.
Help the town.
Thank you. Wander off. And that is where our story for today ends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you to everyone that has tuned in for today. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope that was enjoyable. I hope they all went well. That was my digging my toes into the world of DMing there. But
Raph, you
before
did
we
an
get
incredible
into-
job. An
You did really
incredible
well.
job. Bravo.
Thank you. Before we do get into anything else, just a quick shout out once again at the end to you, Nate. If you just want to plug yourself a little bit.
Oh, sure. Okay. My name's Nate. I'm one half of the Australian tabletop accessories team at Wooden Forge. We make heirloom quality pieces out of high quality and bespoke Australian hardwoods, like Jarrah, like Chewit, these hand-turned pens and dice keepers. I won't take too much of your time, but it's been an absolute joy to be out of the workshop and to be at the table with two of my nearest and dearest friends.
Absolutely. It's been great having you here. Hopefully, in the future, not too far away, we're going to have you back.
Yeah.
Perfect. And look, Des
Always.
and I, I'll just cover us both. we are both resident streamers here on the Eldritch Scribe. I'm usually a player, and Des is the DM for our mainline game on Monday nights. So tomorrow night, if you're around, come hang out, come tune in. But Des, is there anything, just to wrap us up, you would like to say or go into?
Look, I just want to say, absolutely, Raph has been a player at my table for many years, and I am just a proud parent right now, watching my boy DM for the first time. You did an amazing job. I don't want to like take any off. Just I really want to put some highlight on you. I want to let you cook a bit. You did so well, exceeds expectations across all categories. You did super well, and I just couldn't be more proud. We will be back tomorrow at the same time for our mainline campaign, so we hope to see you there. And thank you to Dead Aussie Gamer for the raid. Thank you to Tabletop Obscure for the follow. Thank you to Tethered Raven for the gifted subs today, and thank you
so much,
Tabletop Obscure as well for the raid. And thank you Nelderberry for the sub. Thank you, Nate.
Yes. We love you.
But
we love you all.
Well,
everyone else should Eldritch subscribe. It's fine.
Eldritch subscribe. Thank you for being shameless for us.
See you guys.
Bye.